welcome back to Hobbies with Jose, everybody. How are we doing tonight, or today, or to afternoon? I hope you're all well. I hope you're all doing okay. Hope you're all ready for the weekend, ready for a pretty good stream, hopefully. Welcome back to the channel. Who do we have here? Of course, Dominic Zed. What's up, dude? Always a pleasure having you here, bro. Thanks for being here. Dorian Lang, Ranger XML. Welcome. Let me turn this down because I am a professional. In case we don't know, I am a pro. Welcome, Dorian. Thanks for being here, dude. Good to have you here. Jazzimus Prime. What's up, dude? Hello. How we doing, man? Nerdy Boys Reviews. Hey, what's up? How we doing? Welcome. Oh, not feeling good. Oh, no. Beginning of the week. Managed to make it. Hey, well, thank you for being here. If you got to dip out, you do what you got to do, but I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for stopping by. Good of you to be here, dude. Appreciate it. Good morning, Old Matrix. Hello, dude. Oh, man, I wish I had some coffee. But I don't. I have something else instead. Thanks for joining, bro. Good to have you here. Yes, it is officially now the weekend. It is officially, as of right now, the weekend. I have decreed it. It has begun. It's going to be, I think, a busy weekend. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. All of your mothers, my mother, everybody that's being called a mother. Happy Mother's Day. Today is Mexican Mother's Day. So I've wished my mother, Mom, happy birthday, happy Mother's Day. But we're going to go out and celebrate on Sunday. And it's also my niece's birthday. Happy birthday, niece. There's a chance I might be a little late on Twitch. I don't think so, but there's a chance. But yeah, we have a lot of stuff going on. AG Lag, what's up, dude? Live chat finally works. Nice. Welcome, dude. Styrek, hey, what's up? Welcome, Styrek. Good to have you here. Digato, hey, what's up? Oh, you got your t-shirt. Nice. Gonna rock it in Sendai, Japan in a couple of weeks. Will be some cool vids coming soon. Oh, I can't wait to check that out, dude. You will be the first person in Japan that I know of, I'm pretty sure, rocking the Hobbies with Jose t-shirt. Wow. Oh, man, I'm still planning on going myself. I don't know when. Thank you so much, dude. I can't wait, but you're going to have a great time. Thanks to Jose, I finally managed to mod my Shockwave. Thanks for the courage. Now he's a gun with the handle that you featured. Oh, nice. Yeah, that handle. I don't know if you got the same kit that I did. That also has a little clear piece for like the visor section. It just completes the gun look, right? It just completes it. It's so good. I'm glad you got it. Congrats. I do want to give a couple of special shout outs here, if I may, to some brand new Patreon members that we have over on patreon.com/Hobbies with Jose. Convenient. We have a couple of free members here, JD and Clay Gray. Thank you so much for checking out the Patreon. I appreciate it. And we also have, oh, let me get ready here. No? Can it not? You have to come over here. Hang on. I have to come over here. Yes. The season pro here. Thank you. Wow. Hey, thank you everybody for being one of the first Patreons to support the channel. I appreciate it very much. You can all do so as well for as little as $1 or even check it out for free. Patreon.com/Hobbies with Jose. I will say that the next build, at the conclusion of this build, I am gonna first this weekend, starting tomorrow, I'm going to catalog the entirety of my backlog that I'm looking at. It's just staring me down. I'm going to catalog everything. I'm going to make a nice list, and I'm going to pull out maybe 4, maybe 5 figures that I would maybe like to work on next. There's going to be some bangers. I guarantee there's going to be some bangers, and maybe a couple of wild cards in there. But I'm going to put them up on a poll over on Patreon. So the folks that are patronizing me over there, you get a chance to have your say and give me some encouragement. Put in your vote to decide, help me decide what's going to be working next. And anybody can do it, whether you're a $1 member, whether you're a free member, join, and you can have your word chimed in. That's probably going to be going up maybe early next week. I'm going to put the list together, and I'll be putting that up. But I'll also spread the word on all the social medias and on the Discord, so you'll know. Oh, you'll know. Yeah, I'm actually curious what's gonna. I don't know what 4 figures are gonna. I think I know maybe 2 figures so far that I want to put in the list. I don't know what others are. I'm gonna have like a good mix of like old figures, of new figures, of like really old figures. We'll have to see. Okay. It was over on eBay. Oh, okay. Oh, I think that's where I got mine too. Yeah. All the parts, hover drone. So now he has 2. Nice. I actually ended up selling my extra parts. All of the extra bits that he had for the alt mode, I ended up selling them along with the box for like, I don't know, 10, 15 bucks. I think on eBay as well. I don't know about you guys, but I didn't understand a damn. Well, thank you. I patronize you. I know, every time we go live. Thank you for your patronage. I appreciate it. Today, though, we are finally going to be completing these little dudes. It feels like it's been 7 weeks. That's because it has been. This is technically part 7 of our custom build Studio Series Core Class 86 Spike Witwicky and DNA Design Daniel Witwicky. All we have to do today are just a couple of things. We're going to get this done today. I keep them around. He's a mad scientist. If I had enough space, I would probably keep mine around too, but I know I'm never going to use them. I didn't paint them. You didn't go through the trouble of doing that, so I thought maybe somebody else could probably use them. I'm perfectly happy. And even the parts that you know, for the gun mode, those are like in a box. I have a special box that I put all of the accessories of all the pieces that I don't use, like any extra weapons, or if it's like a model kit, any extra hands that I didn't use. I keep all that stuff in there. That box is getting kind of full actually too, so I might need another one soon. But we're going to be doing a couple of things, starting with some panel lining for our dudes. We always start, well, I always start with this. I always recommend starting with this, partly because you want to build these final details up in layers. And the panel liner, it's going to go into the little crevices of the figure, the panel lines, if you will, right? So we're going to do this first. Now, you might be wondering, well, why aren't you using black panel liner? And I do have that here. Black panel liner is what I use about 90 to 95% of the time. That's a more common one. You know, I also have a brown one. I have a brown one and a dark brown one that I hardly ever use. But whenever you're talking about a figure that's mostly in white, you probably don't want to use black because it's a little bit too extreme. I actually did use black panel liner on the white sections of RC. If anybody remembers when I did the triple customization for RC a while back, it looks a little bit too extreme, right? And so then if you go back and you look at the wheeljack custom that I did a little bit after that, I ended up using the gray, and I think the gray on white looks a little bit better. There are some sections that are not white, like I think some panel line sections like on the shins. So we might use the black panel liner for that. I'm not sure. I'll keep it out here just in case. But by and large, it's going to be the gray. Now this stuff is, I don't know if you we can see it here on the label. I don't see it, but it is enamel. It is technically enamel paint. So I have here my enamel thinner. Once we apply the panel liner, and I do try to be as clean as possible. You can probably be a little bit messy. But once this is on there, we're gonna let it dry for just a little bit, and then we're going to go over the parts with our good old cotton swab, our Tamiya cotton swab, dipped in some enamel thinner to clean it up as much as we can. Make it look nice and clean. And then once we have that done, we are going to move on to step number 2, and that's the weathering. We're gonna, I always, again, 99% of the time, I end up using the black suit weathering. I've never really used, well, I have used a little bit of rust. I think when we did the model kit for Bumblebee, from the Bumblebee movie, I used quite a bit of rust because he has a pretty rusted look in the movie. But by and large, it's a black one. It's like giving them some scorch marks on there. So we're working on that. Could someone tell me how to share pics of customs in the community? I would probably say the best way is on the Discord. Nerdy Boy, I think you did join the Discord. I'm not sure. We do have a custom channel that you're more than welcome to share them on there. I always check them out too. I see everything on there. I am like the overseer of Discord. I do check out everything. Although maybe I don't post every day. I read every day. So go check that out. Does it cost to join? No. The link is down below in the description. I'm pretty sure, because I'm trying to think, are there countries that charge to join Discord? I don't think so. Yeah, Discord's free. Hey, Transformers fan 2007 edits. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Never been on there before. Oh, it's a cool place. Yeah, check it out. So then we have that as step number 2. Okay. And again, because we are adding this to white, we want to be extra careful we don't overdo it. It's very, very, very easy to overdo the weathering, especially on white parts. You can go overboard very quickly. Unless you want it to be like extra sooty, extra burnt look, then yeah, go for it. But we're not really going to go for that here. We're going to give it like some light burnt marks on some edges. And I'll talk more about that when we get to that stage. But then the last customizing stage is going to be just some silver paint. And I like using tester silver. Going to give it some dry brushing. I have my specific dry brushing brush that I like to use. This brush has been to hell and back. Yeah, it's still in pretty good shape. But you see how it still has like a bunch of like dried up silver. I try to clean it as good as I can after projects. But this is my dedicated silvering brush for dry brushing. Now this stuff does take a little bit longer to dry than a tester's acrylic paint. So we'll have to be a little bit careful when we're handling it, especially when we're in the reassembly stage. But even if some silver comes off of it, it's perfectly fine. We can always reapply it. It's okay. It's all right. Hobbybot, welcome, dude. Thanks for being here, Hobbybot. That's right. We are on Patreon. 117 subscribers. Congrats, dude. Congratulations. Doing the super scorch look on the elbow blasters. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, you want to be methodical about this, right? And you want to think, where would parts of the figure be extra scorched? One of the parts for me that I'll talk about right now is on the bottom of the feet. You're gonna figure that the bottom of the feet are gonna be a little bit extra messed up than maybe other parts of the body. So I'll give it a little bit of a scorchiness down there, you know. But definitely any weapon exhaust or any thrusters will do that as well. Like on the tip here, although this you probably won't be able to see too much. It's such a small piece, but we're still gonna give it on the edge a little bit of a scorching. But I think most importantly, and I'll grab spikes, definitely on the exhaust here, on these thrusters, we're gonna give them a bit of a darkness here on the edge to show that they've been used. That'll definitely bring it to life. 100%, 100%. Yeah. Hey Ryan, what's up, dude? Welcome. Jose, love your work. Oh, thank you, Big M. Thank you. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for being here. What size brush is good for getting small details? I don't know about sizes specifically. T-Fans Edit? I don't know, but I'll show you. And I don't have them all out here because I'm not doing any actual painting anymore. But this is the set that I use. Company called Transcend. It's a fine set. It's not top tier. It's not top quality, top end, but it's good. The smallest one. Does it have a specific number on here? I don't. No, they all have the same number, 2740. I don't even know what that means. That's definitely not the size. But this is a good full set, and this is like the smallest brush that's included. And it gets a job done. It gets a job done. I used to, back in the day, I would actually take some scissors and I would cut down a brush to like to be an extra smaller one, and that worked like okay for a little bit, but it's not ideal. It's not ideal. What's finishing this? We're finishing this. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Give me some cool Gundam custom ideas. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that I do here, you can definitely apply to custom to Gundams. One thing that I do. Sorry, I did say do. One thing that I do as well for Gundams, I do give them a flat top coat. Because for my Gundams, I haven't really typically painted them. I'll build them out of the box. I'll give them a nice scrubbing for any like nub marks and whatnot. But I'll give them a nice top coat of a flat top coat, just to make it not look like it's plastic. I haven't built a Gundam in ages though. I'd like to go back. I still have a bunch of real grade Gundams in the backlog. Maybe one day. Who knows? All right. Let's see. Let's get started here. I don't think this is going to go overly long. I don't think so. But I've been wrong before. There we go. Okay. Let me know if this background music comes out good. Let me know if you hear an echo in my voice too. I might have the mics a little bit different. In fact, let me adjust this. Okay. All right, maybe that sounds a little bit better. Test. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. All right. Let's grab a little bit of this as we start our final journey. Oh, yeah, baby. Cheers, if you're of age. Woo! Okay. Probably not a good idea to get intoxicated right before a project, but it's only a little sip. Here we go. I don't know if I'm going to turn off my fan. I don't think so. Cheers. It's a special occasion. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Corey. Oh, Corey, thank you. I've already put it through my little mixer here, but I'll give it another go. Apologies if this comes up on the mic. Some little off-screen motor here. Oh, okay, I can feel it on my shoulder. There we go. That's when you know it's good and mixed. Drunk painting, baby. Anybody ever? Well, a lot of you are probably too young, but they have a lot of like painting classes, kind of like classes called like paint and sips, or they have different names depending on what company, but they're like little they're little painting classes that you can go to, and they'll give you a canvas and they'll give you all of the colors, like acrylic colors, and sometimes they'll be like at a restaurant and you can have a drink while you're learning how to paint. It's such a cool experience. I recommend it if you're of age. It's such a cool time. I do have one. I took my sister for her birthday years ago. We had a great time. And you were just like in the zone. Just painting away with your glass of wine. Making masterpieces. Anywho. I think I'm going to go ahead. Hang on a second. I just noticed something. What the hell is this? What the hell are you doing here? I asked you. You know what? That's okay. I'll let you be right here. I'll let you experience it. It's all right. Okay. Shall we zoom in a bit? Shall we bring this lighting down a little bit? I think it looks a little bit better. Never went since I don't drink. You let squat live. I am sparing him for now. All right, so we have quite a few panel lines here. that we're going to get to. You know, one of the cool things about panel lining your work, you can see in the parts where we had the metallic gray, maybe it's not 100% clean, where the metallic gray stops and the white begins. Yeah, it looks a little bit off. Some parts can be a little bit off. The panel liner can help with that. Once we fill that in with some gray, it's going to help us hide that. It's going to help us hide that. Where's my camera? Where's my camera? Oh, you're way over there. No, I need you guys over here. Come over here, guys. Come over here. There we go. That's good. Ah. Papa squat. Now, I do try to be as clean as possible here. But if we go over, it's perfectly okay because that's where the enamel thinner is going to come in. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Already it's taking shape. And it went all the way around too. That is good. We've got some here in the front. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, look at that. Love it. Nice. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it, dude. Some parts aren't exactly panel lines, but they're more like little corners. Inside here, we're still gonna grab that, just to help it match with everything else. Now, here's what I was talking about with that paint. We're gonna get to the side of the paint here, where the metallic silver met the white. Well, that wasn't very good. Maybe over here a little bit better. That's not too bad. A little bit over. We'll be cleaning that up in a bit. This part's relatively flat because it was the hollow sections. We have some stuff down here. Favorite Pokemon? Rubber Rumple? Rubber Rumple? I haven't heard of that one. So many Pokemon now. I have not heard of that one. Go over here. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Glad you chose a gray. Black can be too much of a hard contrast. Yeah. Yeah. Black is generally good for like mid-tone colors, even darker colors. If you're working on black though, this can be better on black as well because it'll stand out over the black. That's what I did when I customized the Skywarp. Like on the wings, all the panel lines for the wings, this gray worked perfectly. Perfectly. Now for this back thruster section, I'm gonna go ahead and remove the blast effect. We don't want any panel liner on that, but we're definitely going to get all of the little lines on the thruster here. And here we want to be careful when we're holding it. Yeah, but that's looking really good. There's a bunch of little panel lines here. I want to make sure I got this. I'm going to go all over. Yeah, get all of this. Get all of that. Get all up in them panel lines here. Uh-oh, I hear the corn man. Right on time. Is that coming up on the mic? I think it's barely coming up on the mic. Corn man. There we go. A little bit more right here. There's some corner sections here for this shade. We'll still touch that up as well. There we go. And again, that'll get cleaned up. Put that one back down. Yeah, yes. Same thing here. Made it up. Oh, there's so many Pokemon out there. I mean, I believe it. I believe that name. You know? I stopped playing Pokemon, I don't know how many generations ago, to be honest with you. I think ever since they went to like 3D, I kind of dropped out myself, you know? It's just too much. I used to be hardcore into Pokemon, though. Like, hardcore. I would, like, buy a copy of, like, whatever 2 titles were out and collect all the mains on one, trade them over to my other cartridge and have them all, you know? Ironically, though, I wasn't really big into battling or like multiplayer stuff. Like, I wasn't like into that kind of strategy. I just wanted to complete the Pokedex. That was my thing. Catching them all. That was it. Had a couple of shinies. Had a shiny Tentacruel. I remember. The highlight of the playthrough. Okay. Okay. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's get that thruster again. There we go. Nice. Let's see. These little bits connect to the arm. Okay. That's it, really. A little bit back here. I'm not sure what's going on back here, but just a little design back here. Strongest Pokemon of the past. Oh, you're into Digimon, really? Beast machines. Already one at the time. Interesting. No, I was big time into Pokemon. That was my crack, dude. I don't know. I just couldn't see myself getting back into it now. It's just so daunting. Just so daunting. And plus, I've heard that the Switch versions didn't seem to be properly optimized too. Like, they weren't running all that great. You know, they couldn't really make a successful transfer over to 3D, like full-on console games, as opposed to portable. You know. Love the Word Goddess news. Early shift tomorrow. Catch up later night. All right, Dagato. Thanks so much for stopping by, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good night, good rest. Catch you next time. We have a couple of panel lines here. Why did I close this up? There we go. That's really it. Oh, this actually has an R1 just to help us indicate which side of the figure it goes on. We're not going to panel line that. We don't need to. You know, if I was really, really into details, I probably could have shaved that off. I know a lot of Transformers have that, like on little little sections that you hardly see, R1 or L1, so that the factory workers know what side of the figure they go on. All right, that's good for that. Good for that. What else? Okay, we do have sections on the legs. Ever seen season of the anime? Fell in love with Jigglypuff, Mew, Piplup. Oh yeah, the anime was great. I remember when I went to go see the first movie. That was an event. Oof. Everybody was crying in the theater. Look at that. Oop. Got a little bit on that side. Okay. Nice. Yeah, you see I even got the little red section in the front of the foot. I ended up painting that off stream after the last one because I noticed that detail afterwards. Gave that a couple of coats. Gave about 2 more coats to the gray. There we go. Some more stuff here in the back, or on the other side. Oh, that's okay, dude. We can talk Pokemon all day. I mean, maybe not all day. I don't mind one bit. The closest thing to like playing a Pokemon is probably like in Smash Brothers, you know. Oh, I did have that one fighting game on the Switch though. Pokken? I forget what it's called. I remember it being okay. It was like the new version of like Pokemon Tournament though, right? But it was much more of an action fighting game. I remember. The back sides here. There are some details on the bottom. Should we get the bottom of the feet? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're never really going to see it, but we will know that it's there. Look at all these beautiful ridges here. Lovely. Lovely. We are going to feel good knowing that we took care of the bottom of the feet. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Hey, the Black Tower, hello! Finally made it to a live stream. Watch this masterwork. Which master? Which master? Hey, thanks for being here, dude. Welcome, welcome. Finally caught me. Better late than never. We talk about anything. Oh, yeah. That looks good. There's a couple of other little notches here in the front. There we go. Even a couple of little ones here in the back. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's good for that. You know what, though? There are some minor details on the gray sections. I'm going to bring out the black panel liner. Well, yeah, because the gray one, you're hardly going to be able to see it in that section there. Let me do a little bit of the black. Very welcome. Love all your videos, but it's actually relaxing and informative. Thank you. That's what I go for. Pretty chill. You might even fall asleep, which if you do, it's okay. All right. Now, the thing I notice about the black panel liner, it usually can come off pretty strong in the beginning, and I think because a lot of the pigment can settle in no matter how good I shake it. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna go over here with my little paper towel just to kind of get the strongest parts off of it first. I think that should be good. Should be good. All right. Again, I'll try to be as clean as possible here. Right in there. And the reason it's not flowing as freely is because this is flat paint that we have on top. Only on glossy paint will it really flow that much quicker. I'm gonna go ahead, bring out our enamel thinner, cotton swab here. Let's put a couple of drops on here. Put this away from us so we don't tip that over. And we're gonna just kind of rub off the excess. We don't want too much on there. Here where I went over the gray with the black, I'm just gonna go over it. If you can see that. There we go. That looks good. Now that's really profound. Now you can really see those panel lines there. Don't know if I should go over the little notches here in the front. It might be a little bit too much. Maybe a little bit too much. But I wanted to get the black right now because, I don't know, I kind of get the impression it can kind of settle into the flat paint a little bit more aggressively. And once it starts to dry, it's a little bit tricky to remove. You might start to remove the actual gray paint as well. So I'm going over it now, but now that I have my cotton swab ready, let's go ahead and go over some of the previous parts. There we go. You see these parts where we went over just a little bit. Look at that. Look at that. Clean them up. Tiny little section right here. You can probably barely see it on the stream. That's looking pretty good. We didn't even touch the other sides. There's not a lot of excess panel liner. A little bit right here. A little bit right here. Okay. Really not so much on the thruster itself. Yeah. How long does a bottle of that black panel liner last? Dude, this lasts forever. This black panel liner, I have had it for years. I don't remember when I bought it. I kid you not. I've probably had it for more than 5 years, and it still has like more than half. I use so little of it. It lasts a good long while. And especially the other colors that I hardly use. I probably bought this over a decade ago, and I maybe use it once every 2 or 3 years. Good stuff. Good stuff. How many figures can you paint with that one bottle for the touch-ups? Oh man, plenty. I've never bothered to count, but it's a ton of them. It's quite a ton. Yeah. Yeah, panel liner should last you a while. I suppose it depends what figures you're doing. Yeah, that is a good point. I think for the most part, panel liner is mostly used on like Gundams. It's meant for Gundams. I've heard tales though, as a warning, some folks that have used panel liner on Transformers that have not been painted, and I think that this stuff cannot react very well to the bare plastic. Like I've seen some figures kind of like deteriorate at some extreme cases. I'm not too sure. It's obviously never happened to me, but I always clean my figures. I always strip the paint. I always prime them. I always pretty much completely paint them. So I've never had that issue. But that is something that I've kind of heard over the years. I don't think it's very common, thankfully. I've seen plenty of customizers just put panel liner on their bare figure and it's fine. So I don't know, just something to think about too though. But it's mostly meant for Gundams to clean them up. And if most Gundams can have a lot more panel lines than your average Transformer as well. So maybe it won't last as long, but still, it is a ton of the panel liner that you get. I think I'm going to add a little bit more of this. I find that odd that Hasbro came out with a tow line for the RIDO1 Homage, but not a hoist nor hubcap to Homage Machine Wars. They do want to capitalize on the figure and homages. I don't think I'm familiar with those releases too much myself. I will definitely not be worried about having a bite. Oh yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. No. I definitely go through like paints. I go through paints more often than I go through the panel liner. This one I think I bought maybe a few months ago. I do. Silver though is probably one of the top paints that I use. For Transformers, for robots in general, yeah, you're going to go through a lot of silvers, a lot of gunmetals, probably a lot of metallic grays than anything else. Doesn't stick well to the secondary material. Oh, I think you're talking about the nylon plastic, right? Oh, like this piece, the softer pieces, right? That doesn't want to take. Again, we did also prime this. And we painted over it. Let me actually go over with the with this. Now that we're talking about it, you see this? How we went a little bit too much on some sections of the panel liner. We're going to clean that up. Presto. And if the reason you want to wait until it dries a little bit, if you start cleaning it up too soon while it's still wet, and you put the cotton swab over it, you're going to lift up almost the entirety of the panel liner if it hasn't sufficiently dried yet, right? So you want to wait. See how it's just kind of cleaned up now, but we still have the panel liner within the panel lane. Superb job. Hey, doing good here. Let me finish reading your text here, All Matrix. Doesn't stick too well to the secondary material that Transformers use. Can't remember the name of it. Remember, Slaya went over, posted a comparison. I think it's the, yeah, I don't remember the exact name, but it's like it's like the nylon, the softer plastic that tends to bend, like this one here. That was that light blue color, I believe, is what we're talking about. Just wash and prime mine before I paint them, or do I have to use the paint stripper? That's a good question. You probably can just clean them and prime over them. You probably can. You might run into an issue with tighter joints though, because now you're putting paint on top of the paint. So maybe if you go through the trouble of like sanding down the parts that are going to rub up against each other, or sections that are going to connect in the transformation, you might want to do that because they're going to be a little bit tighter, I think, if you don't strip the paint. But you probably will be okay though. You'll probably be okay. Hey, T-Fan Page 101, dude, what's up? We're still at it, bro. We're still building our Core Class Spike DNA Design Daniel. We're going to finish today. That is a guarantee. Guaranteed. Cue to 6 hours later when we're not done yet, right? Yeah, I know. Back in the 90s and Machine Wars, KB towards the exclusive line. Oh, okay. I'm definitely not familiar with that. Interesting. Interesting. Thank goodness, because I'm new to this. Yeah, I mean, everybody's new at one point, you know. I've mentioned this before a long time ago. My very first custom, an utter disaster. I tried to customize Studio Series, I don't know what number he is, but Bumblebee from the first Bumblebee movie, Volkswagen Bumblebee. I saw a video of a customizer using a soldering iron to heat up the wide pins to soften them up and remove them. And I ended up melting my Bumblebee. Sadly, RIP Bumblebee. I bought a second one, and then the rest is history. But we all start somewhere, yeah. Feliz Dia de las Madres! Hey, Morecraft! Hey, thanks for joining, bro. Yeah, happy Mother's Day, dude. To your mom, to everybody in your life that you call a mom. Feliz Dia de las Madres, yeah. I definitely called up my mom today. We're gonna go out. We're all gonna celebrate on Sunday, I think. Almost got a complete collection of Machine Wars. Just missing one Autobot, Sandstorm, to Decepticons, Megatron, and Megaplex. Sounds like a pretty nice collection, dude. I panel lined with ink pens. First custom ink pens. I think I have some. Are they Gundam markers? Because I have some of those. I've never really used them though. I think when I have seen like Gundam markers used, I think they create a little bit too extreme of a line on the panel liners. So I mean, I have them. By the way, did anyone else get a commercial? Oh shit! You know what? Yes, I do apologize. Ads do temporarily run here on YouTube every so often. I try to minimize it. I can probably turn that off though myself. Sorry about that, but thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. If you need me to repeat anything though, you let me know. Need to know what kind of ink pens you use for writing. I think you put up a video on the Discord, didn't you, Gab? I believe you did. Yeah, not like those traditional, like a fountain ink pen, right? Yeah. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate it. Plagued by my mood cannabis commercials. Oh my gosh. Every time I post a comment from her, oh my gosh. I need to take a sip for that. Hang on. I'm gonna try to turn those off on the next one, dudes. Sorry about that. They get a little bit too intro. I actually did go ahead and completely disable them. Not completely, but over on my Twitch channel, which if any of you don't know, I'm on Twitch. Links down below. But you only get a 30-second commercial at the beginning of the stream, and then that's it, unless you refresh the page. Here on YouTube, it's a little bit different though. I think there's an option. I think it's like a smart option. Yeah, run ads every so often. I don't know how often they are, but it shouldn't be a lot though. But I think for the next one, I'm just gonna turn them off. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. If it helps you make money, I mean, I honestly, I probably made a nickel from that commercial you saw. So thank you for that. I do appreciate it. I am nowhere near big enough to make any kind of a sustainable profit of that, but you know, it's stuff that I'm always mindful of. It's always a learning experience for everybody. Clean this up some more. Here we go. I do have my fan running here on the side, so this cotton swab will dry up a little bit quicker than normal. But you see that? Try to give you a much better shot. See how like the panel liner ran a little bit over on that side? Just going to go over it. If it stays on focus, stay in focus. Stay on target. Look at that. Just like that. Cleans up the job. Look at that. We're professionals here. That's how we do it. And now you know the secret. Knowing is half the battle. Yeah, congrats. Need to know what kind of paint pens. I think All Matrix knows. We have, I think the video is in the Discord, but it was a while back too. The finale. What's up, David? Welcome, bro. Thanks for joining, man. We're finally gonna finish this, come hell or high water. I'm ready to get this done, man. Almost 2 months on 2 core class figures. Are you kidding me? Come on. That is one thing I noticed. Yeah, like doing these live. What is it, like 3-4 hour chunks? It takes a little bit longer. But you know what? I'm glad that you're all seeing a much fuller experience of what it is that I do to get these customs done, you know? There we go. Pretty good. Pretty good. Just keep it going, bro. Money's money. You're not hiding behind a paywall or anything. I know, right? Not yet, anyways. Knock on wood, right? Hey, thank you, though. The first that I'm dealing with them so often. Last time I got one just before you went live. Just before? I think I usually have one like at the beginning. Yeah. I don't recommend paint pens coming from someone who customized purely on them. Better off using quality spray paint. Yeah, probably. That was an interesting video what you posted though. Deal in some cases, finer details, easier to be blown with some paint. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I do like learning of new techniques, so that's always awesome. Let's see. We had some other parts of the legs. Here we go. The feet. We didn't do the other foot though, did we? Let's go ahead and get that done. Here we go. We'll do some sections and clean them up as we go. If we can stay on focus. There we go. Good. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Would help if we don't rub it off. Okay, this one right here as well. Yep. We had some sections on the feet. Patreon, yeah. There we go. All right. Nice. Once again, a little bit of the black. I saw someone who used paint pen markers. Don't know, but it looked shiny. Okay. Did a lot of personal research, learned to use acrylic paint, etc. But I'm not comfortable tearing my transformers down, tearing them down, like disassembling them, right? Yeah, yeah. The first few times can be, it can be concerning, right? And just as with anything else, the more you do it, I mean, even now, there's parts that I'm like a little bit iffy, like, ooh, I don't know if I can take apart this part. That's part of the reason why with wide pins nowadays, I do not touch wide pins. Wide pins, I leave them alone. There are customizers out there that do swear by the soldering iron method, and I'm sure that I just messed it up. I just didn't know how to do it. If I keep trying it, I'm sure I'll get better at it, but I just work around them, you know. Varnish him before this? Varnish? No. Like a gloss coat? No, it is gloss white paint, although the gray here is a flat, which is why you probably see the panel liner spread out a little bit more. Oh, that was clean right there. That was good. Look at that. Oh, what are you drinking? Port some peanut of the night? Peanut of the night? Is that a saying? Scary as hell if it's screw. But not with the pins. Yeah, the pins are definitely something to get used to. What you want to get as firm of a handle as possible, because they can be at a weird angle sometimes, you know. If you're asking what I'm drinking, nerdy, it's a wine. I forget what kind of wine it is though. I think it's a Stella Black. Nothing too strong. I like my wine sweet. I usually prefer white wine. Oh, we're gonna do the other foot. Actually, we're gonna do this black part first. clean this up. I'm always afraid when it's on over flat paint. Look at that. Nice. Pretty good. Pretty good. Then we'll do the rest of the first leg. There we go. Yeah, and it's subtle. It's subtle. But it's just a little bit of a bigger contrast to help you see all of those design sections. I think you can see it much more on the other side here. Oh yeah. That looks pretty good. I am happy with that. Some parts of the feet. Okay. Oh, I already forgot. As I'm working through this leg, we forgot to get the bottom of the feet of this one. You can't just do one foot, not the other. That would be sacrilegious. There we go. Nice. And we'll clean that up in a bit. Let that dry for a little bit. Again, if it's too wet, if you try to remove it too soon, you're going to remove the whole thing. Gotta let it sit there just for a bit. And while we're waiting on that, we'll continue cleaning up this. Oh, Pinot Noir. No. If it's like a stronger stuff, or like a bitter wine, I don't have that much of a wine taste. You know, I like the sweet stuff. Looks great. Thanks, dude. Man, I'm pretty happy with how it's looking so far. I'm really curious to see how they're going to look all in one piece, as I'm sure you all are as well. Let's give our little cotton swab bit of a refill here. There we go. All right. The dinosaur, slug. The dude that came with the original Daniel. Yeah, that was the previous project, but that one was not live streamed. Oh yeah, dude, that was a while back. That was a few months ago now, I think. That was right before this. Check it out. Check it out. This one. Oh yeah, yeah, I don't even know how to pronounce it. I'm pretty sure it's Pinot Noir. I don't know. Super excited to get my first. Oh, that's right, digital art tablet. A Gartic Phone game. I got some competition. Are you going for with a Wacom All Matrix or something else? Hopefully you did a little bit of research. Yeah, unfortunately I can't speak to other brands, but Wacom's been great. Wacom's been great. There we go. Okay. And I like how they add the details to the bottom of the feet. That's always cool. Look at that. You can definitely tell. Little red paint that I added here. In the movie, These circular sections are a bit of a lighter white, but I ended up just leaving them as is. It's fine. What else? Okay, let's get to some main sections here. I'm not going to mess around with the wheels at all. Let's go ahead and do the main torso section. Try to get the Huion. I've heard of that one. I've heard some good things about it. Hellbent on... Oh, your parents are hellbent on the Wacom. Oh, okay. Kind of feel bad having them spend so much. Well, I mean, if you're gonna go with something, you can't go wrong with Wacom. Can't go wrong with quality. I think Wacom had the least lag when drawing on it from what we researched. Which model are you going with, dude? Pronounce how nerdy spelled it. Ah, okay. Hoyon's a good brand. I've heard good things about it. I think it's pretty decent, like for the price too, isn't it? Because I'm pretty sure Wacom, I think it's like the priciest one out there, right? I forgot the model name for the one that I have. Let's see. Once again, we've got some gray. Maybe we'll even go back to the black a little bit for the thrusters. I'm not too sure. Or maybe that doesn't even really need panel liner back here. It's going to be a little bit too much. We are going to darken it up with the Weathering Master. So we'll have that. Let's see. Start off with the sides here. Go. Thank you, Ryan. What comes like Nike? Who's Adidas? That's not bad. X-Pen is like Reebok. See, I'm not a shoe guy myself. Aren't like Adidas and Reebok the same? No, huh? I'm guessing Reebok is lower tier, huh? Okay. All right. Something about being an alcoholic, which runs in my family, despite being raised in foster care, but I don't miss drinking too many bad days after. I don't know if you're like recovering. I don't know if you don't want to go over that. It's perfectly okay. I'm not much of a drinker myself. It's mostly on stream. I swear it's mostly on stream, guys. You know. I'm much more of a coffee guy. Much more of a coffee. Now, here we go. Now, let me go over this here. I don't know if you can see it, but the midsection that we went over with the gray, the panel liner we're going to put on the edge, and once again, you can probably see more on this one. You see how it's a little bit, tiny bit off on the edge there, where the paint hit the glossy white. Having that gray panel liner is going to help to clean it up that much better. Just you wait and see. Like, whoa, wait, who is this? Seven. Oh shit. Hello, Seven. Welcome. Oh my god. Thanks for joining. Cringe to cons. Reebok used to be a big red. Ah, that's right. That's right. I remember having my pumps. My sneakers with the pumps. Back in elementary. Back in the day. Just quit on my own. Oh, nice. Hey, congrats, dude. Hey, that's awesome. I don't have a problem, though. I don't have a problem. I'm perfectly fine. Yeah. I say that to myself. I mean, I really don't. Oh, my God. Coffee. Oh, yeah. See, now coffee, I will admit, I probably have a problem with coffee. I should probably ease back on the caffeine, as my doctor has told me. All right. Got a couple of smaller sections back here. make such a big deal initially. Oh no, not at all, dude. Not at all. No. Still use iPad. Did you see? Did they announce something of a new iPad? Didn't they? Was it like an extra thin iPad, or was it like a new Apple stylus? I keep seeing news. Oh, Apple just killed the Wacom. Oh no, the Wacom killer is about to be. I keep hearing that whenever there's like a new iPad. I'm pretty sure using an iPad is perfectly fine though. I also use my my Microsoft Surface. The Surface is freaking badass. I love my Surface. It's no Wacom though. It's no Wacom. Did I see what you sent me today? Probably not. Maybe I glanced at it. If it was right before the stream, probably not. I was busy getting ready. I'll check it out later though. Ease up on the creamer. Hey, now that's family business, bro. Bro, that's personal stuff, man. I can't believe you're putting my private info here like that. But yeah, I probably should, right? Oh my god, that's the best part of drinking. I know, it really is. It really is. Woo, real talk, yeah. Too poor to keep up with Apple releases. Yeah, I know the feeling, bro. Like my coffee straight up black. What? No cream or sugar. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Almost had a heart attack reading that. Oh my gosh. I have tried coffee with less sugar because I put a little bit of sugar. I put a little bit of powdered creamer and then a little bit of hazelnut creamer. But yeah, I've experimented using less sugar. I got to use less sugar. And you know, it's just in the taste buds. It all it really is. Got to get used to it. With enough time, I'm sure I could get used to black coffee. But do I want to? I don't know. There we go. Okay, am I even showing you what I'm doing here? Strong and black. Oh my god. There's a new iPad Pro. Supposedly does the same stuff as a Wacom. Interesting. Research them. Market for replacement. Interesting. I can make fun of people for creamer now. Since I drink it black. Oh shit. Okay. All right. I mean, you're not helping much, bro. You did get me that French press. You know, you're like, if anything, you are instigating this. How I like my. Woo! Oh my god. Okay, let us continue here. Oh my god. I'm adding some panel liner to these edges here, just to bring them out a bit. Not too much. Just a little dab. Just a little. I can't do it. Little dab. Right here. Now this is one thing that I am actually surprised that more customizers don't do is panel lining. That just adds, I think, such a small but intricate little detail. Such a small thing that can make a big difference. Look at that. Right in the middle. Boom. Look at that. Oh. It's like it's releasing dopamine into my brain here. Right in there and right in there. Good stuff. I can probably even do the middle gray section here, but yeah, it's not much point in doing that. Okay. Let's go ahead and clean these up here. Get a refill. Whoop, other side. Right here. Okay. We started with the back, so we'll start cleaning up the back first. Pure perfection. Oh, thank you, dude. Hardly perfect, though. It's hardly perfect. Thank you, Ryan. We didn't do a whole lot in the back here, mostly the sides. Cool. You can just see those little side ridges a little bit more profoundly. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'll take it. Good stuff. As far as the heads go, we're not really going to be doing any panel lining for these dudes. There's no specific strong lines that we want to bring out. We did go ahead and put in the decals. I think they're good as is. Who's leaving us? Oh, did you leave us, Ryan? Hope you have a good night, dude. Thanks for being here. Okay, that's pretty much it for Spike. Let's move on to the smaller dude, Daniel. I'm going to start with the arms once again. The tricky thing about Daniel, other than being smaller, I think he's got a little bit more detail going on with him. But that's okay. We're going to get it done. Oh yeah, there's a lot going on here. We start with the center, work my way out. That's it for that one. That's all we really need here. Okay. Alrighty. I'll let these two sit to the side a little bit, and we'll continue on. Alright, I guess we're going to do the legs. Lots more details on these. Don't have the patience. Something that's detailed. Yeah, it can be a little bit tedious at times. That's for sure. Look at that. But it's pretty relaxing too, though. And it's satisfying just having the panel liner fill out these little gaps. Look at that. Love it. Okay. That's it for that. Don't have the space. I suffer from that too. Come on. I'm trying to get that little circle right inside here. There we go. Okay, that one was a little bit much. A little bit too much on the side there. That's okay. We'll clean that up. Watching your work having it all unfold right before is so relaxing. That's good to hear. Yeah. Hope you're all having a great experience with this as well. A large oak desk I could clear off. That would be it. Use my desk for writing. Books lined up against the wall for reference. Yeah, my place is tiny as well. Like this whole like streaming setup that I have right now, I have to like pretty much strike it down at the end of the stream, because then I usually stream over on Twitch from my living room couch, which is using the same gear here, the same camera and whatnot. So I have to unconnect everything, put it all away, then reconnect it for tomorrow. You know, it can be a bit much. I wish I could have like a permanent setup, you know, that'd be ideal. But alas. All right, back to, I'm going to start using the other side of the cotton swab, since we are on the second figure now. Once again, clean this up. And we're going to go in order. This guy was first, had more time to dry up. Once again, we have some sections. It doesn't show up too well on the stream, but just went a little bit over the line with the panel liner. Very lightly go over it. Oh, a little bit over here. I don't know if it comes up. Yeah, a little bit off the line there. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Live in a one-bedroom apartment with a cat that thinks heights where he was born to be at. Oh. I don't have any cats myself. I mean, other than Super Cat, but Super Cat's pretty well behaved, thankfully. There we go. Nice. There we go. Wish I had a place for my custom work instead I just sit in my chair holding the parts as I paint. Yeah, I mean, we all have to kind of make do with what we've got, you know. I do wish I had a bigger place. Oh, I'm noticing a pretty big nub mark on Daniel. We never saw this. Look at that. What? We never... Oh, we need to fix that. We need to fix that. You know what? Last minute surgery. I like Super Cat other than that bug. Look on his face. Foldable wooden dinner tables I use. I have some too, but I couldn't imagine using those. Like, just with the wobbliness of them. Oh, I couldn't imagine using that. Oh, this is embarrassing. Come on, come on. There we go. Thankfully, it's not going to be too noticeable. Like magic. There we go. Look at all we cut off. Into the trash. All right. Okay, we're cleaning this up. Speaking of Super Cat, will he make a return to the videos anytime soon? I feel like he was your version of Emgo's partner mascot. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like he was around more often before. I did notice. I think the last time we saw him was around. Was it last Christmas? I think like a Christmas episode. I've noticed how Super Cat, the mug Super Cat is getting, like, you all know Super Cat's not real, right? Sorry, spoilers. The mug is getting wear and tear on it, like little chips and little tiny dings, and I'm like, man, I don't want to keep using the mug. So he's kind of like he's taking a break. I don't know. Super Dog, however, he looks. Okay, alrighty, all right. He's real in our hearts. Yeah, I would just hate for Super Cat to be like so worn to look, like not even look presentable on camera, you know. You need lighting. Yeah, true. I literally have like 3 lights on here right now. 3 lights, and I have like some green lights just for like this little, you see the little green light effect. Hard to tell because of the green cutting mat, but just for some lighting effect. I've got some orange lights behind me just for the mood, just for ambiance. Semi-retired, maybe? I don't know. Maybe he'll make a surprise return one day. Who knows? I don't know. It's like my videos were very different back then, you know. They're much more sophisticated now. Thank you very much. No, they're not. Super Cat would scoff at the idea. This is pretty clean. Yeah, this is good. What am I doing? What am I doing? All right, those are good. I will put these guys back. I do like to keep things as organized as I can. Let's see. Next up, we can do the feet. That's one thing about Daniel. He's got much more articulation for being a smaller dude. Yeah, right. Is okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't know we felt so strongly about that. Sorry. Please don't cancel me. Please don't cancel me. Let's see here. The only problem I have besides how you can't really put any weight on the tables is the lighting. What I have here is like is an IKEA tabletop, and it's sturdy enough. But the problem is that the quality of IKEA, you get what you pay for. You know, it's like a particle board, and so I don't know if this comes up on camera. I'm going to bring this down. This light here, it's attached to my table on this like a vise kind of a contraption. And wherever I connect it to the table, after maybe 5-6 months, it starts cracking into the table itself, which is unfortunate. I've got like 3 or 4 different little crack sections, so I have to keep moving the light. I think I might invest in a better tabletop, if anything else, you know. Woo, good stuff. Woo. I'm ready. There we go. Can't put your forearm. Oh, true. Or it shifts. Yeah, that's true. This one here, pretty sturdy. Like if I do bang on it, this camera here that's looking at me, you will see it on the stream. But you know. Oh, you have your garage cleaner. Nice. Oh, make a table. Oh shit, dude. Don't tempt me, bro. Don't tempt me. I thought about that. All I need is like a big ass board. Go to Home Depot, get a big ass board. There would be some kind of a coating to put on it, right? To like seal it or something. I don't know, dude. I would like it black if possible. Make a table. Okay, all right. We'll pencil that into the schedule. I would totally be down to have something just 30. Yeah, there is like I'll have to show you. There's like a metal pole that goes in between for stability, because I have 2 IKEA drawers on the sides, and that's meant so that the middle of it doesn't sag down. But I'm guessing you could also install it to any other board as well. I'm guessing. I think. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not. It's just not the best quality. It's IKEA. You get what you pay for. It's kind of cheap, you know. I don't regret buying it though. It's lasted me since I moved here. I've had it for like 6 years, you know. It's fine. It's supposed to be a hobby table. A hobby table, you're not gonna keep it pristine. You know, it's gonna get worn. It's gonna get battle scars. Board thick enough. We don't even need the middle, like, oh, are you sure? Really? I just get the impression, like, not even over time. You're probably right. I think you'd be right. Little footsies. There we go. Oh, I missed your chat here, nerdy. Sorry. Paint a patch over his face. He's been through heck and back. Has seen some things. You talking about for Super Cat? Probably. Like I've thought about what would I do? What would I ever do if I accidentally? What if I ever accidentally dropped Super Cat, and he just shattered into like 35 pieces? What would I do? You know, in Japanese culture, there's that thing where you can put like, I don't know, vases packed together with like this gold paint. I don't know what it's called, but in essence, making it better. more valuable than it was before. I don't know if I would do that. I'd probably just buy another one. Would anybody notice if I'd ever just bought another Super Cat? They're totally out there, you know. I don't own the trademark of Super Cat. That was actually a gift from my mom, like, I don't know how many years ago. She was like, look, son, I bought this mug for you. It's a cat like Superman. Isn't that funny? Like, yeah, thanks, Mom. I love it. And I do love it. Details. And that's the origin of Super Cat. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I appreciate you all. Also, a little bit of detail on the bottom of the feet. Hope he's not ticklish. There we go. Not the exact same details as Spike, but that's okay. That's okay. It's a hobby table. Makes sense. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm not overly concerned of how it looks. But I am concerned that if it keeps cracking, it can cause structural damage to the table after a while, right? That, like, if you get little pain, little cuts here and there, that's perfectly fine. But little, like, parts of it are kind of disintegrating because of the light, you know? And I kind of need this light. Makes you feel better. We can make a frame, the table, 2x4s. Definitely would check. That sounds good, dude. That sounds like a plan, man. Yeah, I'll be down for that. So, Jose, about a more in-scale ROTB Optimus. Unfortunately, a 5-inch Prime. Gonna need to add a lot of paint apps. Okay, that sounds like a fun project. If anything, I don't see the problem. You can retire Super Cat and have him in the background as a painting tools holder. Oh, that'd be cool. Keeping an eye on you like cats do. You know what? I actually kind of like that idea. I used to have, and you can probably see it in my older videos, and like a paint rack behind me, like underneath where my paints are on the wall. But that thing would get so dusty. It was such a pain in the butt to clean it. I just kind of got rid of it, and I keep my paints in my drawer. But having something like that, like in Super Cat, I think I'd be down for that. That'd be cool. Yeah, and have them just ever present here, right? I might be down for that. There we go. Other foot. Details. Right here. Oh, 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 oh. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Honestly, just want to do detail work. Transformers. Paint the unpainted or gray parts are honestly all I want to do to mine. And you know what? Honestly, that's perfectly fine, dude. You absolutely don't have to do an extensive stripping of the paint and priming and repainting. That you don't have to do all that, you know? Just getting those unpainted sections, that'd be cool. Again, I would just be mindful of sections that are going to be rubbing against each other or folding onto each other. Maybe sand them down a little bit till you have room for the paint. That's probably it, but yeah, that's doable. Ever-present Super Cat. We have the feet. Can we do maybe parts of the upper legs? It isn't gray. There are some ridges here on the side. Let's grab the black. Back to black, baby. Tighten this up, yeah. Optimus Prime's legs more machine gray. I usually go for like a metallic gray, a steel color. That's how I painted my first Bumblebee movie Optimus Prime Studio Series. I think it was actually steel color, and I'm pretty sure I brushed the steel paint. I think it was a Tamiya. I have it here. Yeah, this is Testors. Give it a good shake here. Testors flat steel. Seemed like a really good match. It's not perfectly silver. It's like a darker silver. which I think is perfect. I think I also use this for Bumblebee. And it's enamel paint, so it takes a little bit longer to dry. But just like the name implies, it looks like steel. You know? I love this paint as well. Love it. I've never airbrushed with it, though. I've only brushed it on. Also, still need to build myself a new workbench. Ah, for the 3D printer. Oh, okay. I haven't used mine that much, the resin. But I've gotten pretty comfortable with the stuff that I have printed. They're pretty cool. Hopefully you don't have a hard time leveling yours, though, bro. Hopefully you don't. No carburetor, but we can make it usable and presentable. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it's a workbench. How hard could it be, right? You get 3 boards and you nail them together. Hey, Slayer, what's up, dude? Welcome, bro. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the advice, brother. What kind of paper grain wise? That's a good question. Exactly, that's color I want. Legs. I've seen you use that before on your videos. Yeah. Let me check here something real quick. These are a set of sanding sticks by a company called Despaia. I don't know how you pronounce it. DSPIAE. And it's a beautiful set because you have different grains here. The lower the number, the rougher the sanding stick is going to be. This is the one that I start off with first. Number 180. Start off with this. And I don't use every single number. I'll maybe skip over to if I can close this up to number 800 afterwards, like a good midsection, maybe even one of these. And then there's another set. Let me grab it. Whoops. Sorry, I'm gonna give you close-ups of my hair here. These are the higher numbers, which are much finer sanding sticks. And I'll go for like the finest one, 2500, more of as a buffer to give it that final shine, you know. But these, I love the set, and not a sponsor. I do have links to these in my newer videos, which are affiliate links for Amazon. So if you have that available, check them out. But I mean, even if you get any sanding sticks, those are the numbers that I primarily use. So from the 180 to the 800 to the 2500. All the ones in between are absolutely useful as well, but it's like there's no need to go from like, there's no need to use 10 actual sanding sticks for one piece, you know? It would be a bit of overkill at that point. Hope that was helpful. You can airbrush this with enamel quite easily, actually. Use a leveling thinner. Yeah, 70-30 with it. Yeah, I know you can. I just never have. I think for myself, because I was primarily just using the Iwata that I normally use, I always get the impression that it might be tougher to clean an enamel paint than it would an acrylic. I know I'm sure I can get it cleaned up just fine, but I just have that in my head. Or if anything, I should probably use one of the other airbrushes that I have too, you know. I've got literally like I've got 4 airbrushes now. 2 Iwatas. I've got the one Iwata that I always use. I've got a Trigger Iwata, the Neo Trigger 2. I've got the one that's branded by Barbados that looks really nice, and I've got another one that he recommended on his channel that was very inexpensive but also looks very nice. I should use them one of these days. I think I found a possibility to strip the paint off. Excuse me, clear plastic without damaging the clear plastic. Needs to do some tests. Wow, do keep me posted, dude. That sounds really interesting. Do keep me posted. Good luck, man. I've seen sanding sticks before. Yeah. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. Thanks for the question. All right. A little bit of black primer, black panel liner for this section here. You know what? Once again, as I did before, I'm going to go over it a little bit with this paper napkin here. Just again, it's a little bit strong in the beginning, because even though you do mix it, parts of the stronger bits, I guess, kind of settle in there. And even with a good shake, I find that the first strokes are a bit strong. Very lightly. Very lightly. that's it. That's all we'll do.
I'll do the same thing on the other one.
I honestly can't wait to start on the next custom though. Whatever it is, whatever you all decide. Again, if anybody wasn't here in the beginning of the stream, I'll be putting up a poll on the Patreon for the next project. I'm going to put up maybe 4 or 5 figures. And again, you can join for as little as $1 or even try it out for free. And you can vote for my next custom. I think that's going to be going up early next week. I'm going to decide which 4 or 5 I'll put up. But I'll post up information on the socials. Ooh, that one was a little bit strong. Take a little bit off of that one. There we go. I'll put info up on the socials when the poll is ready. Masterpiece burnout. Oh, you know what, bro? I was gonna, in the time that it's gonna take for people to vote, I think I'm gonna put the poll up for like 2 weeks. And in that time, I'm gonna take advantage and work on the little side project, right? For those folks who don't know, I might be working on commissions in the future, and I'm gonna do a test commission in the background. I don't think I'm gonna make a video out of it though. I'll definitely post pictures, probably on the Patreon, of the progress. I'm a little bit nervous of working on a masterpiece figure though, but we're gonna give it a shot. It's the one that's a repaint of Skids. Forgot. Is it Burnout? Is it Burnout the name? I forgot. Hey, Hobbybot. Thank you, Hobbybot. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't care what it's called either. It'll always be Twitter to me. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter, folks.
Here, let me scroll up a bit. I think I missed some chats. I heard you can make your own sanding sticks by dipping some small planks of wood, of plastic, and some liquid glue. Elmer, sprinkling them with different grades of sand. You know what, Nerdy? That you probably can make a sanding stick like that. I don't know how good it would be though. I don't know how good it would be. I don't know. It seems like it would be pretty rough, maybe depending on what kind of sand you use. I don't know. I can't speak to that. I probably wouldn't try that myself though, to be honest with you. Sanding sticks or even sanding paper, it's not something that's super expensive, so I don't know. I've heard of that though. I actually got one watching a video on how to dry paint parts, which allow me damage effects on pieces. There is a technique for like Star Wars model kits of sprinkling parts with like salt, table salt, or different types of salt, and then airbrushing the color over them, and then when you take the salt off, it gives it a chip look, which is interesting. I kind of tried that a little bit with the Millennium. No, I didn't do that. I used the sponging effect, which is also pretty good. Mineral turpentine. Oh, doesn't harm it, but it does fog it up. But if you paint over it anyway, flakes up all types of paint, acrylic, enamel, even lacquer. If it's foggy though, I don't know how successful that would be. I think I'd have to see it in action. Sounds interesting though. Spare clear piece for 30 minutes. Have a hinge and see what happens. Okay, good luck, dude. Yeah, good luck. So when switching paints, shake them well. Up in cloth. That way you know it's right. Yeah, I mean, especially for the panel liner. And again, it's just really for the black. The black panel liner always starts off super strong in the beginning. Try to join the paint job just because. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. And again, it's not a requirement. You know, I like to promote it when I can. I'm still gonna be making the same regular videos on here that I always have, but just an extra way for you all to get some extra content. I already have a bunch of pictures, and there's a couple videos of behind the scenes when I was working on Studio Series Slug that are on there, so you can always enjoy that. Small nails. Oh yeah, absolutely. But again, a nail sanding stick, I don't think is going to tell you like what grit it is. It's not. I don't think it's going to have a number to it. It's just a sanding stick for your nails, you know, which is to say it's going to be pretty rough. Pretty rough. You're not going to find a finer one for the buffing parts of it. Just a thought, yeah. Custom Bumblebee Sunstreaker, looking really good. American cheese, I love American cheese. Caramel yellow, interesting. Are you gonna add orange to him as well, or just the yellow? Because I've always thinking about what the eventual custom would be. I think mine would just be primarily yellow and the black. Alrighty, let's clear up those black sections here. You guys can see here. Clean this up. Wait, this one was first. And you can see how clean that looks. See that? And there you go. Pretty good. Nice. Nice. Move on to the footsies. Yeah, good stuff. I like how this cleaned up. We have a tiny little bit of extra panel liner on this part here. We got it. Good to go. Good to go. Cool, cool. Put these guys back. Whoop. What else did we have? Before we do the chest area, we do have the crotch plate. That does have a little bit of detailing. Grab these guys out. Partial to cadmium yellow. Okay, all right. Is that an actual color, David? New Sunstreaker School Bus yellow. It's almost like partially orange, isn't it? More metallic. Oh, that'd be nice. Any suggestions? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There's always candy coating, but that's kind of different from actual metallic, though. Really wish I could get a 3D printer because I've been asking people Shapeways about making an optimal Megatron head for MU Titanium Optimal Optimus. Say Truck Nut Monkey. Really, dude? Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. Drop my cotton swab. Ah. All right. It's absolutely natural color. Okay, all right. All right. Cool, cool. Not doubting it. Not doubting it. Paint my 5-inch Optimus steel paint I make. You make steel paint? You make steel paint? Bob Ross. Oh, yeah, he would know. He would definitely know. These two pieces go together like so. So there's quite a bit of detail in the back. Not so much in the front. We'll get these two little notches in here. Orange on the hips. Shoulder pads. Okay. Metallic gold. Give it a shiny look. I think it would. Hit the shelves. Orange color. Just can't see that. Or I mean, whatever color you pick out, you can always add like a glossy top coat as well.
think that would go over pretty well. Acrylic pen I use doesn't have a dark steel color. Oh, okay. Mix it yourself. Nice. Have an idea for a futuristic looking tail light? Oh, okay. Been playing LA Noire. Such a fun game. I have that. I have that. It's in the backlog. LA Noire. Press B for doubt, right? Yeah. Clear acrylic. Yeah. That'll definitely give it a shine. Here we go. Two little boops. And now they're just more pronounced. I can probably go over this little indentation section as well. It doesn't look too bad. You probably won't be able to see that very well, but just to make it a little bit more pronounced. There we go. And up here. Look at that. That's looking pretty good. Those were two little small pieces. I think we're going to go ahead. You know what? We do have some shoulder sections. Not really much as far as panel lines, so we're going to leave those as is. Yeah, we're going to get the torso, the chest piece as well. 75% silver, 20% black. Okay. Nice. Mafia Trilogy. I played a little bit of, I think, one or two. A lot of weathering. Cool. I've been going back and I've been playing childhood favorites PS1 game. Oh, Beast Wars Transmetals. Oh, I never actually played that. I never actually played that. Wasn't really that big on like Beast Wars and stuff, but I know it's there. Was actually I think a PS2 Transformers game that only came out in Japan. That was like super hard to track down. I've seen some videos on it. I don't know how good the game is. I'm pretty sure it doesn't hold up. Pitch black at 6 p.m. Lightning everywhere. Wow. Holy shit. Couple of grooves. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yes. Is that too much? Haha, boss battle. Did you hear boss battle music? All right. I think that's it for panel lining. Oh, wait a minute. Daniel also has these tiny little heels. There's some little ridges. We're going to get those as well. Yeah, this dude has articulation, which I appreciate. I'm sure his dad's proud. Come on. Hard to get a decent grip on this one here. Transformers Tataki. Break your Japanese places too for some reason. What? No way. No way. Come on, baby. There we go. Finally dialed in my Transformer stacking to Bavers over Cybertron. New Bumblebee Cybertron figures. Just need the new Shockwave from the Cybertronian collection. Okay. Interesting. Heading out, Dom. Okay. Before you pass out. Hey, no worries, dude. Catch you tomorrow. All right, man. Hope you have a good night, bro. Thanks for being here. I will see you tomorrow, bro. Have a good night. All right. Put these guys to the side here. Grab a last bit of enamel thinner. There we go. Nice. Nice. There we go. Very cool. Oh, a couple of little panel lines I missed here. And I'm also remembering, I think I missed the bottom section of Spike's torso. When I get to. There we go. Yes. This is what I was talking about before, how when you might not have a very even line that you're painting from the light gray over the glossy yellow, that uneven line now gets fixed with a panel liner over it, and it's pretty seamless. We're still going to clean that up a little bit though, but now that looks almost perfect. Good stuff. Let me go back to your chats here. PS2 G1 game. Ah, okay. Got it. Which you pick if I don't like the way they look, I don't want them. Oh, sure. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. You know, for me though, once I start getting into a collection, I also get the completionist bug. You know, like I do kind of want to get the entirety of the set, especially if they don't look too bad. If it looked terrible, yeah, I could definitely pass. No intention of owning all the Warhammer. Yeah, me too. I mean, I have a good bunch. I don't really recall which ones I do. Especially like I think if they're figures that I don't really recognize, that I don't know of, it's a much easier pass for me too. Yeah. When I get another 07 megs, put some kind of fish safe epoxy. Put them in a saltwater tank. Oh, that'd be cool, dude. That would scare the shit out of the fish, though. Picked up a TLK Optimus Megatron. TLK, is that from Yola Park? Yola Park model kits, if I'm not mistaken. TLK. No. The last night. Got it. Yola Park makes these abbreviated names sometimes for the model kits, which are great, by the way. I've opened some up in my Outside the Box series. By the way, there's going to be an Outside the Box coming out on Tuesday. It's already edited. It's already uploaded. Ready to come out. Tuesday. It's going to be an hour, almost an hour long. 56 minutes of unboxing goodness. Spoilers. There's some future video game figures on there. Good stuff. Up. Did I miss some here? What happened? What? First movie, Optimus Megatron. A tanker. Oh, I see. Yes. Have to leave a saltwater fish tank. Have to, yep. Leader class silver funky ship Megatron. Not sure how I feel about him. The one that was a jet? Gonna feel fresh by having a shower. Okay, sounds good, dude. Oh, you froze one. 60 plus WFC figures. Need the Jetfire. Oh man, I was so lucky when I got my Jetfire. I got him secondhand from a dude in LA. It was aftermarket price, but it was a pretty good price. And when I saw him, I didn't realize he actually panel lined the figure. I posted pictures way back. I've had him for a few years now. He's in the backlog. He looks decent, but it's gonna get undone. It's gonna get paint stripped and it's gonna get repainted. But it looks pretty good. I was kind of impressed. I was gonna tell him about my channel, but like, I won't do that. Post it on Discord. Okay. Nice. Thundercracker Skywarp. Double set. Oh. We're waiting another unboxing. Yeah. It's a big one. Double winged silver long. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I think I know which one you're talking about. Skyfire from Siege. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. I don't know if it's still available, though. I think it was like, it got reissued like a week or two ago. Yeah, so that's good. Giving folks an extra chance to pick it up, you know. Okay, we did this. We're going to clean this up a little bit down here. Perfect. Perfectamundo. I'm going to give it a little bit of a frontal dab here. There we go. Smooth it out. Good stuff. Oh yeah, I missed the panel line here. And it's right at the front too. Look at that. There. Now it's complete. Now we have to wait an hour. No, we don't have to do that. I'll clean up the heels when I'm waiting for that to dry up. I forget what side of the cotton swab I'm using. And it's dried up at this point. Wow, we're already over 2 hours, huh? We might go over 3 hours again, but that's okay. I have no other plans. And I appreciate you all being here. There we go. Get the other one here as well. cool. Good stuff. Right there. Good stuff. All right. Put these guys back over here. Actually, a little bit higher, so we can fit the crotch plates. And very gingerly put the heels to the side. Don't want to lose those. Would hate to do that. Clean that up. Seal this bad boy up. Releases in August. Time for your birthday. Oh, nice. I take it you ordered it then? Hope you did. 46. Nice, dude. You're like a year younger than me. Okay, with that, just cleaning shelves. Dusting them. Resetting my figures. Nice. I like having them in the display case where they require very minimal dusting. Maybe like once a year. Now you're what you will be. Yep. All right. That's it for the panel lining. Next up, weathering. Ooh. Ah. Ha 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 ha. Crack this baby open. I mean, it's basically makeup. Let's be real here. This is makeup, right? I don't know how good it would go on a lady's face. I don't know. Counting on a while, I believe 500. Whoa, that is a collection. SS86 on display. Wow, impressive. All right, now we're gonna start with the legs for Spike. Once again, we want to be gingerly about our application of the suit weathering, because it's going to look pretty strong right off the bat, and you want to be mindful. Well, I try to be mindful about where I added. I'm going to definitely put some at the bottom of the feed. Parts that would get dirty, but the scorch marks where they would probably get shot, or even parts where they would be like in shadow. Let's start. Let's put this over here so you can see it. There we go. Look at that. All right. Very gingerly now. Oh, it's too much. No, it's not. It's fine. But you see how strongly it's going on already. See that? Get some on that section there. And if it looks like it's too much, kind of just wipe it off. Especially over a glossy surface, it comes off pretty easily. On flat surfaces, maybe not as much, but you can still kind of work it out. There you go. Order the new Megatron December. GameStop. Which Megatron is this? 3 months for it. Gets me supposed to be delivered in a month. Is that the Studio Series concept art Megatron? Because if so, it's freaking fantastic. I love mine. I freaking love it. Nice. Oh, that's such a good figure. Such a good figure. Roughly 300. For a downsized, dialing and fine-tuning the collection, decided I didn't want to own them all. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Yep. Oh yeah, I used to own pretty much every single animated figure back in the day, and I had pretty much every Transformers commemorative edition re-release of G1. I loved them, but it was just too much. I didn't have the room for it, you know. Kind of sucks.
People pay for the club.
Get theirs first. I know they have the opportunity to pre-order first, right? They probably do ship them, you know, first come, first serve, I imagine. That's what I would think. All right. That's pretty much it for this foot. See, mostly like in the bottom, we're in shadow. A little bit of shadow here in the front. A little bit of shadow on this round section in the bottom. Pretty much where shadows would naturally be is where I tend to apply it. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm not a club member myself. I don't see too much of a value. I mean, they do charge for the shipping as well, you know. I usually pre-order my stuff either from the Big Bad Toy Store, and I put it in the pile of loot. I can have everything shipped together and save on shipping. Or if I can find it off of Amazon, I'll just do Amazon and get free shipping. Maybe have to wait a little bit longer, but I'm in no rush, you know. I'm okay. I'll survive. These are first world problems. Wish they did it. Pay for the year thing. You get put in front of the line. Oh, you wish that they did that. I know sometimes they do have pre-orders for like members. Hasbro Pulse members, I believe. Like they get first dibs, right? Which I'm not a fan of. But hey, it's a business, right? What are you going to do? Look at that. Again, bottom of the feet towards the front. Not too much. Just not too much. It's almost like a bit of shadowing. And that's it. That's all we're going to do here. That's all we're going to do. I think on bigger figures, I'll tend to pick specific spots, like maybe like a shoulder, and I'll give it like a specific, like a scorch mark, almost to represent a spot where the figure actually got shot at, and then we'll go on top of that and we'll add some of the silver lining on top of that as well. Figures this small though, I'm probably not gonna do that as much, only because we don't have as much room to work with. Amazon said April. GameStop, February 14th. Finally got them in March. Yeah, and a lot of the times those dates can change at the last minute, I find. I know that usually Big Bad Toy Store gets stuff a little bit after most other retailers. But just the convenience of being able to have everything shipped together too. You have to wait extra longer, but I don't mind. Or sometimes I'll keep a pre-order on Amazon and a pre-order on Big Bad Toy Stores, and then I'll see whichever one ships it first. I'll cancel the other one, you know. Here we have our scorch marks on the thruster back here. So I'm going to go a little bit heavy here on the edges. There we go. Look at that. There we go. And I'm thinking maybe toward like the front on the fist. He's going to be punching a lot of robots. Going to be punching some Dissect the Creeps on here. There we go. I think that looks good. Not too bad. We'll leave that off. Transformers has defined my life. Only escape. Constant violence during childhood. G2's Beast Wars, my friends. Wasn't allowed to have any. Oh man, that sounds rough, dude. I'm sorry. But I'm glad Transformers has helped. As they have helped many folks, many kids over the years, you know? My Transformers collection started because lost All Might as child. Oh, wow. Foster care. Man, that sounds rough too, man. I'm sorry. That's the reason my wife knew. Never got to keep anything. Told me to go for it. Nice. That's awesome. Collection was alienated from everyone. Whole family doesn't want me to ever mention them. It's terrible. Should have never said that. She likes some of my Transformers. Mostly my Seekers. She has good taste. Skywarp, that's a botcon. Ooh, nice. You gotta keep an eye on that one, huh? If it keeps you saying go for it, yeah, 100%, man. 100%. There we go. Pre-Earth Skywarp. Titanium from botcon. Nice. Oh, I guess you don't have it anymore, though. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to end up keeping my Masterpiece collection. I've mentioned this countless times. That's one of the things, one of the series that I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be getting any more future. I never got, what was it, Trailbreaker? And I could use the space for future customs, so I don't know. Might be on the chopping block. That one's done. Maybe we'll get a little bit of the little shoulder sections here. I forgot which one's going to go on the front. It's going to be this one. Just a little bit of shading. That's all we're doing. Look at that. Done. Finito. Grab a little bit more. Yeah, we're definitely going to get a little bit of the upper legs, the thighs. And here, I think I'm going to get some shadows, I think maybe close towards the knees. Like the lower thighs, just a little bit. Just like that. That's it. There we go. Okay, and then we'll move on to the torso. Here we go, big section here. Thrusters. As I'm sure they've been thrusting. You might not even be able to notice it all that much because the color can be a little bit dark already. And I don't want to accidentally go over the white as I'm scraping along it as well. Oh, it's going to be noticeable. Want to find primordial form Transformers. That's what they're called. The Comet design. Oh, I remember those from the first movie, yeah. I don't know how rare they are. How to clean off your shading brushes. You mean these sponges? I don't. I literally have a bag of 100 that I bought on Amazon. They're so cheap. They're so cheap. I don't think there is a way to really clean these. No. Yeah. And again, they're like makeup applicators. That's what you look for on Amazon. You know, they ruined my my search recommendations for a while. Oh, you want more makeup stuff? Here's a bunch of makeup stuff. They're called makeup applicators. Now, Take a look at this though. Weathered, not weathered. Tiny bit of a difference. If the thrusters were bigger, you could see more of a profound difference. Because they're small, not as much, but it's there. You can definitely tell in person too. I think better in person than you can on the stream. But it's there. Hope y'all can tell too. Yeah, pretty cool. Traded that Skyward for a promised titanium of this prime, but never got it from my now ex-friend. Eesh. Ouch. Oh man, yeah. And we'll do the other one same way. Just the very bottom tip edge is what we're going over. There we go. Gonna get some of the surrounding area. A little bit of the sides, maybe. Okay. Mm-hmm. There we go. I think that's good. Cool. Put these guys back. That is it for Spike. Let's move on to Daniel. Once again, we'll start off with the leg pieces. Oh, hell yeah. Get that coffee, Slayer. No, only have one friend. Now my partner. Naughty Boys Reviews channel. Oh, nice. That a Transformers toy. Specializes in video games. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. I don't know about getting that center section. But that's very smart. It might not match up with the other gray section, so I'll probably just stay away from that. Not sure what color to use for windows. Metallic blue. Pearl deep blue I got recently. Oh. Pearl deep blue sounds interesting. I think that would maybe do a pretty good contrast for the yellow. If it's like a navy blue or maybe something deeper. Okay, that's good for that. Here we go. Let's see. Okay. Sapphire blue. That sounds interesting. Oh, no worries, Nerdy. There we go. There we go. Nice. SMS pearls. Basically everything. Interesting. Don't know what blue to do on the wheels either. Want to make it different to the windows. Like the rims of the wheels. Maybe it's a little bit on top here. Maybe silver. Okay. Do want to get the little fitsies. But first, good stuff. Might need another glass soon. Clear blue. Ow. Oh, I didn't realize that. Interesting. To look futuristic. Wait. Can't take them off. Panel overlapping. Oh no. Oh, why? ¿Por qué? Oh, well. Gotta work around it, I guess. Love a challenge. Love a challenge. Okay. There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Also, the upper legs, the thighs. Same thing as we did with Spike. We're going to get like the bottom. Yeah, the bottom sections of them. Just a little bit darker than the rest here. There we go. You can see the difference there. It's a subtle difference. Very subtle difference. But I just think it adds a little bit of depth. A little bit of realism to it. Nice. All right. What else do we have? We got the arms. Wait, did we get the arms? We did get the arms. We're not going to really do the shoulders as well. Let's go for the chests now. Torso section. I am on Blue Sky. Thanks, Hobbybot. Uh-oh, let me not drop stuff. Oh yeah, you did miss the coffee discussion. Yeah. Had a lot of friction hinges. Okay. 4 screws. Okay. On the back, holding waist into place. 4 for the back. Interesting. Okay. All right. How many white pins in total would you say though? Is it a lot or is it minimal? I don't expect it to be a whole lot. Oh wow, we're gonna get the tiny little thrusters here. All right, hold still. Actually, let me grab a little bit more. This is some precision weathering here. We're not really gonna get it. Well, actually, you know what? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. probably not that noticeable. Let me grab some more light here. You can kind of tell. Plus, not only is it a little bit darker, but it's a little bit duller. It's not as shiny as a metallic up on top. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Let me back over here. Keeping busy. Oh, a lot. Windows. Okay. Okay. All right. I might actually already have that figure in one of my 7 boxes to open up. I might, emphasis on might, film another outside the box this weekend. I do want to try and get this backlog of boxes under control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boxes waiting to be unboxed. That's quite a few. Quite a few. A lot of pins, but none get in the way of the processed, of the of the disassembly process, you mean? The ones that are kind of annoying are the pins, the regular pins, not wide pins, that only have an entry hole, but they have no exit hole. So you either have to work around it, or like I did with Grimlock, ASS86 Grimlock, drill a hole on the other side to give it an exit, and then once you reassemble it, or during the painting process, like put some putty on it, sand it down smooth, and repaint it. Thankfully, that it's only happened a few times. Ironically, with the Dinobots, I couldn't do that with Sula because he had too much detail on the front. Oh wait, with Shockwave as well. Yeah, he had a one-way pin in the feet. Hopefully it's not a trend. 2 regular pins that hold the roof of the car. Okay. But is the entirety of the roof clear plastic though? Is that going to be an issue? I really hope not. Okay. And I think that's going to be it for that. Oh, one last piece though. One last piece. Can't forget the weapon. Again, probably won't be very noticeable because it's tiny, but we're going to get the barrel. Just the very end. Nice and weathered. Come on, focus on me, buddy. I think it'll be noticeable enough. Bring the light back over here. Yeah, you can tell. It's not as glossy as the rest. Yeah. Again, minor details, but that's what makes a bit of a difference. Oh, how about some more wine? Ooh. All right. Finally, just the main front window and 2 side windows and the wheels that are clear plastic. Got it. Okay. Stuffed enough of my bad spelling. Being sick. Past 10:30. Turning in. Good night, everybody. Alrighty, nerdy. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I appreciate you. Hope you have a good night. Hope you feel better soon. And I'll catch you in the next one. Let me put this up on the mixer here for a little bit. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good shake. Okay. All right. And that should be enough. Alrighty, here we go. Pop that bad boy open. Testers. Now, let me get a fairly clean side of the cloth here. We're just going to give it a little bit of a dip. And we're going to brush out the excess paint. Well, let me put it over here on this side. This does tend to use up quite a bit of silver paint, because a lot of it is going to end up in the paper towel here. Okay, and we're going to go very lightly over parts that we're going to just add a little bit of silvering to it, kind of like the paint is scratching off. That's the effect that we're going for, really. And the same thing as we did with the black suit over areas that are going to be more weathered than others, like the bottom of the feet, sections that are protruding out, and such. It's going to have the most paint right in the beginning, so I would start off at the bottom of the feet, just a little bit. And as you're working more paint off of the brush, you can go a little bit more heavily into other areas. And this is not going to want to focus here. I think because we're working with white paint, it's probably not going to be as noticeable too. Yeah, you can kind of see it right there. Just a little bit. You can really mostly see like right here on the edge, parts of the side. Very subtle stuff, but we are adding just the final subtle touches. Read on Reddit, supposed to stir testers, not shake it because it's a thick paint. Shaking's never been an issue for me. Dry brushing on white is a tricky because you can barely see it. Oh yeah, true. Mostly like on little corners. I'm even gonna get a little bit more paint now. See, this way you can start using up quite a bit of silver paint. Yeah, different colors can be trickier. You can even take a fine brush and add little globs on little corners. I should probably start doing that myself, but I just never really have. I just go for the dry brushing method. Look at that. See little streaks? That's cool. I like that. I like streaks. Again, you're always going to have more paint in the first brush swipes. You want to be mindful of that so you don't get a little bit too much where you didn't intend to. You can't always wipe it off if you go overboard. I'm going to put some right on the bottom here. You see that? No one's ever going to see that, but we'll know it's there. Yeah, there we go. Put some here on the arms. Once again, over the fists, because they are a darker color, they're definitely going to pick up on that. Look at that. this section that's going to go over the arms. And you'll notice, you'll feel it once you have less and less paint. You'll have to go over it a little bit more aggressively onto the part. You'll be able to gauge that. You can barely tell on the corners there. Crack effect. Customs like clear plastic. You know, I thought about that. I was looking at one of the figures that I got. I mean, no spoilers, but it's for the next Outside the Box. The character has like a cracked window chest, and I thought about how I would try to recreate that in a custom. I don't know if I would just try to like design that in with like an X-Acto knife or something. I'm not sure. Enjoying other Inward to BH. Probably helps Rockstar produced it. Oh, sure. Wasn't it an Australian developer? I forgot their name. Speaking of which, dude, you heard about what happened? What was it? Arcane? Dudes that made Prey? Terrible fucking news, man. It's terrible stuff. And I think it was a Tequila Works. Some other studios too just got like obliterated, man. Bondi. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, yeah. Freaking tragic, man. Bondi. Bondi. Like Bandai? That doesn't sound so familiar. You could be right, though. That's good. Come on. Good. Oh, okay. The beach. Didn't know that. Here we go. Very little bit. Most famous beaches in Australia. Shenanigans? Shenanigans? Uh-oh. 10,000 beaches. Well, I know it's a big-ass island. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt there's quite a few beaches, yeah. Come on, hold it steady, buddy. Hold it steady. There we go. That's good. Country and a continent. Yeah, no. Is it the only like landmass that has all three? Oh. That's it for Spike. Moving on to Daniel. Unique because of that. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. Whoop. Cool. What? What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mixing up my pieces here. There we go. Okay. Cool stuff. And I go, of course, get the feet a little bit too. Rubber black? No, I was thinking about it, but they are white in the film, in the animated movie, and I'm not gonna. I didn't paint them white. I didn't want to put too much white, so I'm gonna leave them that light blue color, and then I'm gonna leave them the unpainted on Daniel. Okay. Uh-huh. Get a little bit of a refill here. I'm gonna fold this part down because I only want to get the bottom of the thigh here. There we go. Just like that. Just a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Oh man. Reassembly is going to be real interesting on this one because I do not remember how this goes. I might have to pull up a picture of DNA Design Daniel to help me out a bit. He's sort of connected to us. Kiwi's little brother, relationship with them. In-person shows that. There's no like kind of a rivalry or anything. Just a little bit there. I mean, we know there's some great customizers in New Zealand. Shout out to B from Nectar Mechanics. There we go. Only rivalry is when we were... Oh, and rugby. Ah, I got it. Pups go fucking crazy. Oh, I could imagine. I could imagine. I don't think we got the arms yet, huh? Woo! Look at that. Look at that. That's good. That's good. England and cricket. Good. And finally, torso. One last dip in the silver. Okay. Awesome experience when you go to the bar. Your grub and grog. All the families yell at the TV. Jesus Christ. A little bit down here. A little bit down here. Oh. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna leave this over here. Okay. We have gotten our panel lines, dry brushing, and our weathering on our two little dudes. We're going to do a reassembly. But first, I'm going to go wash my hands real quick. And I'm going to grab some more wine. Give me 5 minutes. I shall be right back. I had a friend whose uncle was a big dude. Played rugby, but despite his big size, was nice as hell. Thought he owed me a free pizza and Coke. Whoa. My parents were at the pub with their friends. Oh, no. Lost of cancer. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's terrible. You sounded like an awesome person. Back to our electric screwdriver here. Forget what size we typically go with. Let me go with this size. And I always need to remagnetize this thing. All right, which one are we reassembling first? Huh. I don't know if I should do the little one first. We're thinking Daniel, get the complicated one out of the way. All right, hang on. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm ready now. Oh, he's going to be more tricky. He's going to be more tricky. I think the trickiest part is going to be the legs. As soon as we disassembled him, I don't quite remember what was going on. Let me bring you guys back over here. Okay, we have the two crotch pieces. Come over here, guys. Come over here. There we go. Two crotch pieces. DNA's engineering is wonky as hell. Hasbro, it's smart and intuitive. Yeah. Okay, so I know these two are going to go together like this. Little screw in the bag. Where's our screws again, dude? Have them here. Yes, we do. Oh, I didn't even label the other ones, huh? Leg screws, torso screws. Wow, he's got 4 screws, and whereas Spike only has 1. Okay. This is the back. That's the front. Now, these little guys are going to go into that crotch plate section. There's 2 different mushroom pegs, so one is shorter than the other one, so we need to figure out which one's going to be which. And there's a peg on one of the sides here that I'm guessing goes in the back. I'm going to pull up a picture in a bit. Okay. All right, right away, I'm guessing it's going to be the shorter mushroom peg, because it fits perfectly. If I try to do this one, that doesn't fit. That doesn't fit. Doesn't make sense. So it's going to this one, but this is not pointing on the side. So I'm guessing that's how it's going to go. I don't remember there being a peg on the side though, but there's a lot of I don't remember. Something like that. Does that look good? Because if I swap them around, it's going to put that peg right in the front. And I think that looks worse. That does not look all that great. Let me bring up a picture here real quick. Give me 1 second. Let's take a look. DNA design, Daniel Witwicky. Oh wow, the first 3 videos on Google are this live stream. Let's see. I think it's parts 1, 2, and 3. Thanks, Google. Doing the Lord's work here. Go to images. And the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 images are thumbnails for these live streams. Wow, okay, we're doing pretty good. I think I have one picture here. Doesn't look all that great. Wow, he was really lacking color, huh? Can I save this? Nope, not the link. Image as a JPEG, yep. Okay. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna make a snippet here. Okay, save that. Yes. Come on. Let's see. Can I bring this up for you all to see? Yeah. Add image. Daniel. There it is. It's pretty huge, huh? Okay, let me bring it over here. I think just because of the perspective, though, you can't really see the peg on the back. But that's definitely what's going on there, right? I was talking about that earlier. I'm not too sure. I'm gonna do a full listing of my entire backlog. I'm gonna write everything down, make a big list of what I have, and I'm gonna select maybe 4 or 5 items. I have an idea of 2 of them, but I don't know what the entire thing's gonna be. And yeah, it's gonna be a vote. It's gonna be a poll up on Patreon, probably next week sometime. But I'll put it up on the Discord and the socials once it's ready. But yeah, stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that. Okay, so we're going to put also the torso up on top. Yep, looks good. Now the tricky part is that before we can put the back of the torso, we have to get the arms in. And this is the one that goes on this side. Oh, this picture does help. Good job, picture. Wait, is that how it goes? Just like that? Oh shit, yeah, that's kind of it. Look how much color it's missing though. Wow, it's amazing. There's only live action figs. What now? I can get you CDI models. I have. Oh, nice. Okay. I think there will be some. I think it's going to be a good mix of like old figures, maybe some Kingdom, some Earthrise, some Studio Series 86, Studio Series Bumblebee movie. I think there's going to be like one really old figure. Going to be like a wild card or 2 in there. Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited to find out. Oh, shit. I can't get it off now. There we go. Let's get the other arm in here. There we go. Oh shit, it's coming off, coming off. There we go. Nice. That's already looking pretty good. I hope one day you get to customize Siege. Seeker mode? I don't think I'm ever going to do that, to be honest with you, dude. The Siege, that's a Cybertronian one, right? I don't have any of those. Siege Seeker mode. It was a nice mold, but I only have the, I think the Earthrise one, or their Earth versions of them. So many screws. Really? Hey, Know Your Crab. What's up, dude? Welcome. Sir Patrick, how are we doing, bro? Thanks for joining, man. You're getting us just at a good time. We're putting this bad boy back together here. Figuring out a puzzle. Now these upper legs, upper thighs, they're pretty much the same. Like, one side doesn't correspond to the right side or the left side. They're both pretty much the same. So I think I can just put them on either side. Hope for the best, right? That doesn't look all that good. Is that how that goes? Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay. All right. I guess that's how it goes. You know what? I will put on the back booty plate and screw that in right now. That's already looking pretty good, though. I'm not going to lie. Look at that. Compared to what you get out of the box, it's looking pretty good. Let's get a screw here. Let's stop screwing around, okay, guys? Let's stop screwing around and just start screwing here. That's a torso. There we go. This is only going to hurt a little bit, Daniel. It's going to hurt me more than it's going to hurt you. Oh, I need my manual screw too. The hole's not big enough. He's got one right above the thrusters as well. Yeah, I'm going to grab that right now too. I'll just get it started with this one. Oh yeah, that's not going to go in. Yeah, that's as far as that's going to go in. Okay. All right, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. There we go. There we go. I'll leave this out here. Okay. Hey, not too bad. Look at that. Hate parts that have no difference between left and right, which is where Hasbro has a W because they put L and R. But see, the difference with that, Slaya, because there are some parts on Daniel that have that. This is Daniel's shoulder. R1, right? But the reason it has it on this part is because it's different from L1, from the left. If you're talking about a part that's the same from both left and right, you don't really have to have the L and the R, because again, these two are the same. They can go in either direction in either one. I think. Okay, now the real tricky part. We have the leg pieces, and this picture's not going to help us for that. We have this section sticking out of one side, and we can't really tell on the... Oh wait, yes we can. Yes we can. Yeah, okay. You see how this side of the leg is different than this side. So this leg is actually his left leg. So it's going to go down here. It's going to go down here. Now, how is it going to go in here? Good question. Good question. PS5 controller. Yeah, I know. I can kind of see some connections that do align. Yeah, the little peg. Okay. Oh, yeah. That lines up with that. This lines up with this. Okay, where's the screw at? Right in here. Give me a screw, baby. We have our leg screws. I'll bring them both out. 1, 2. Okay, do not move. Do not move. Oh my god. These are absolutely tiny. Shit, it's going crooked. Come on. There we go. Tighten it up with this. I think we got it. Yeah, I think that's it. That feels good. Feels good, man. Feels good. Damn. This is looking pretty good. That's probably going to be the toughest part of Daniel's build. Maybe even out of both of them, too. Line these up. There we go. Together with... Ah! Lost it. It's okay. We can get it back. Let's see. I may have spoken too soon. Able-bodied exosuit. How did this go? Right here. I like the way the exosuit looks overall for Daniel. I do wish that Spike had similar details, you know. Think we got it? We got it. Look at that. Now we need a screw. Okay, stay. Don't move. Don't move. Okay. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Good stuff. And now, oh shit, you know what? I probably should have plugged in the feet first. Damn it. Oh man. Can we squeeze them in there? Some kind of way. Do we have them in the right orientation? Oh no, wait, they're gonna go in here. So this is gonna go in here. Hey, look at that, we got it in. Woo! That was nerve-wracking. Can we get them? Oh, we still have the heels though. There we go. Look at the difference on these two already. Oh man. We got the heel in. We're golden. One more. Yeah, this would have been easier putting these feet and heels in first though. So for all of you that are planning the same custom, now you know. Shit, I need a little bit of leverage here. This one does not want to pop in. Or is it already popped in? I think it's already popped in. No, I'm good. Yeah, we're good. So we have the feet and the heels already in place. That's probably the hardest part. Tamiya site apparently rubber black as a... I'm sorry, what now? Oh, it has a blue hue to it? Oh, I didn't realize that. It's hardly noticeable. I just thought it was like a really, really, really dark gray. That's interesting. So, thankfully the arms are pretty easy. Pop this bad boy back in. Whoops. There we go. This is my favorite part of the customization process when you're reassembling. This is when everything just comes together. I love it. I love it. Look at that. Good stuff, man. All right, let's not keep them decapitated for too long here. There we go. Looking snazzy there, dude. Nice. Hey, Daniel, you want to hold a gun? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Can you hold a gun? Yeah, you can. You got it, dude. Does it not insert all the way? Yes, it does. Okay. Uh-oh. He's packing heat now. Look at that. There you go. And that's DNA Design. Daniel Witwicky, all in one piece. Beautiful. I think it's an improvement. I think it's good. Look at that. Hold it sideways. Yeah. Like a real gangster. Look, these arms on these dudes do not go down straight, man. This guy's from the streets, man. From the mean streets of Cybertron. Pretty good, huh? I'm happy with this. Not bad. I dare say that Spike might not look as detailed because he does have quite a bit of panel lining. He is more of a complicated figure, but this turned out great. Thanks, dude. See if we can get you all the close up here. Yeah, I don't know if you heard for like the previous streams, but man, getting those decals on the face was not the easiest thing in the world. Pretty happy. These are custom decals once again. I did draw the face myself on Photoshop, shrunk it down, and I printed them on custom decal sheets. I did have to use my job's laser printer to get all the detailing. Otherwise, you end up losing. If you use a regular inkjet printer, they'll come out, but you're gonna lose a little bit of what's going on here. So laser printer came in clutch for that. All right, now we've got the kid. We'll put him here. Should we even do a comparison here? Should we even should we even bother comparing? Look at these two guys. Look at that. Perma squat. Okay, all right. That's an unfair comparison, though. That's an unfair comparison. All right, Daniel, stay right there, buddy. I gotta put you back here though. All right. Now we have Big Papa. He's got fewer pieces, thankfully. It's a more of a straightforward build. We have the torso. But before we're going to screw this together, we have the arm bits that are going to go via mushroom pegs here on the sides. And those are these guys. You know what? I should also bring up a picture of Core Class Spike, just to be on the safe side here. Core Class Spike. Witwicky. There we go. Come on, give me a good picture, please. Give me a good picture, please. That'll do. Oh, that's beautiful. Save that image. I hate it when it's a what type of file? A WEPP file? WEBP file. Like those are like new types of images for websites. Then I have to open it with Paint, save it as a JPEG, making me go through an extra hoop here. Save it. Desktop, yes, yes, yes. And then I'll add it here for you all to see it. I'm going to go ahead and delete this one. Yep. And we'll add the new one. Spike. Here we go. Where is he? Oh, shoot. There it is. Look at that ginormous. All right, let's shrink this down a little bit. Look at the simplicity. It's not a bad figure. Not a bad figure. Most of my workflow changing. Yeah, exactly. WBP to JPEG. And also what's frustrating that my version of Photoshop, I forgot what version I have. I think it's 2020 Photoshop. It doesn't recognize it, but I think the new ones do. Can there be an update for Photoshop? No. You got to buy a new Photoshop, sir. Good sir. Oh, Adobe. I love you, Adobe. No, I don't. We have the shoulder sections. Fairly straightforward. Just like that. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize he actually did have the red on the chest, too. I thought he didn't. And he has the yellow and even the gray parts. He's got decent amount of paint. And then we have the other one right here. Okay. All right. Now, because the legs are on a ball joint, I can go ahead and put the entire thing. Actually, oh no. The way that this one comes together, I have to put the head in now. I like how he has that mechanism. You can turn the head via this little tab that sticks out the back. Daniel doesn't have that, but you can just remove the head. The head's on a regular peg. Oh, that one came off. Put you back on here. It's going to be a tight fit here, I think. There we go. Just like that. Just like that, right? Are you good? That's okay. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. I will go ahead and add a screw. It only has a one screw, too. Bit of a gap here on top. There we go. Okay. Now, on the original core class, the blue soft plastic pieces, like the shoulders and the entirety of the back, are unpainted. And to get them painted, again, it's very tricky because paint tends to just want to flake off. So I did end up using special nylon primer that's meant for these softer plastics, and the white paint is doing a pretty good job of staying in place. Now you'll notice it's not completely white though. Still a little bit of a light bluish tint to it, but that's fine. That's okay. He only has the one screw here. Let's bring that one out. This one right here. Yeah, that's it for all the extra pieces. Okay, right on his back. Wait a minute. Oh no, I almost put it on his bum. No, that's that's a peg hole. They go right in between the thrusters. Might need to manually screw that in as well. Yeah. There we go. That feels good. Good fit. These guys. Just ball joints. That in all the way, yep. Oh, that one snapped in all the way. Gotta snap in the other one. There we go. It was halfway in. Halfway in. There's a spike after the war, sadly. Let's give him his limbs back. Nice. There we go. Okay. Oh, he does have the wheels on the back of the legs. Just gonna pop those back in. Oh. Thankfully, still rolls. This is the one that got mangled. I scraped this one up pretty bad when I was doing the disassembly. There we go. This one's not gonna roll that well, sadly. That's okay. No worries. Spike after Forrest Gump saved. Oh man. We can pop in the other wheels. I think they go on the outside, or yeah. Oh yeah, these still roll pretty good. Yeah, just one wheel's gonna be like really, it's not gonna roll on its own, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Let's see. Trying to see how this is gonna go. Yeah. Oh, that was going to be tough, huh? It's got a double hinge here. Hinge here and a hinge up here, so it's tough to keep it in place for me to push it into the mushroom peg. Oh, no. Oh, no! Here, what if I use some extreme measures here? What do we have? What do we have? Okay, all right. I'm surprised these guys took a while to customize. Probably because 100% because it was a live stream, dude. Yeah. They took, I think, twice as long for me to customize these because it's live. We do these in about 3 to 4 hour chunks. Whereas if I was doing them just like a regular video, I probably would have gotten them done in a couple of weeks, maybe 3 weeks. But that's okay. I do like showing you all the more complete process, unedited, right? Here, I'm gonna pop this in. Boom. We are in place. Da 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 da. About to head off for Sir Jose. Can't wait to see the next live. Everyone in the house sleeping, including the cat. Hey, thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it, man. Hope you have a good night, dude. Catch you in the next one, bro. Same thing here. Just a tap of the flathead. Just a little tap of the flathead. Come on, right there. Right there. Oh, oh, oh. Don't make a liar out of me now. There we go. And we'll put this one back. Put this one back over here. I'm going to go ahead and demagnetize this. Demagnetize. Demagnetizo. Put it back. There we go. Put this guy back in here as well. Ready for another day? Ready for the next project? All right. Hey, Jeremy Studios. Welcome, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think I'm pretty happy. I think I'm pretty happy. Let's put on the helmet. Oh shit, you know what? The helmet stays on. It doesn't just pop on like it does with Daniel. Let's take this back off here real quick. Da, 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 da. That's a one-way stop. That's why he has that other little compartment, this little switch, so that we can turn the head. Okay. There we go. All right. Everybody be cool. Everybody be cool. Put this on here. And this is going to go on there. There we go. Just like that. Yeah, I think I kind of like it a little bit better with it just staying on. So you have to worry about it falling off. And then it does rotate for the transformation. It's fine either way. There we go. All right. Okay, all in one piece. Make them look straightforward. Look at that. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Pretty good. I think it's a bigger difference when you look at Daniel though, to the original DNA design. He had like less paint. A helmet, if it's an easily breakable material, especially on that shatter with a gunshot. I know, right? Yeah. And then with these blast effects. I think it's an improvement. Way better. Thanks, dude. I like it. I like it. Let's take this image off of here. We have them both in one piece. You know what, though? You know what? I think there's one last thing that I want to possibly add. Now, for some weird reason, Exosuit Spike and Daniel, their suits never had any Autobot symbols, and I always wondered about that because obviously they were part of the team that were fighting alongside the Autobots. I would think that they would be honorary Autobots. So why don't we go ahead and make it official and give them some Autobot symbols? What do you guys think, huh? These are my dry transfer Autobot symbols. I think I bought these on AliExpress a while back. And I like these. I prefer these over stickers because they look a little better on the figure itself. The difference with these two, though, I think these are the ones that have the white border over them. and these don't have any border at all. They're just kind of like over a clear plastic. If it's going to go over a figure that's like a different color. But one thing I noticed is that the very small ones are smaller than the others. They're supposed to be the same size, but you can kind of see that one of them, these right here, are a little bit smaller than these. So I think I'm going to use one of these for Daniel, or for Spike rather, and the smaller ones for Daniel. I use those so it can be a bit tricky to apply onto bumps and curves. Oh, I've never tried that myself, dude. Yeah, that would be tricky. Because they're not water slide decals, you cannot apply any micro sole to soften them up like you would a water slide decal. Those are more like stickers in that regard, you know. Let's get the big one out here. Which one was bigger, did I say? Which one was bigger? These were bigger, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that they never had Autobot symbols, but you know what? In my own head canon, we're gonna change that. We're gonna change that. What exosuit do you think is better, Spike's or Noah's? That's an interesting question. Obviously, they're from different eras. You know, these are the 80s, and Noah's much more modern than that. Even though the movie takes place, I think the movie takes place in the 90s, or is it the late 80s? I don't quite remember. But it's a much more modern design, though, right? This exosuit, I'm much more fond of because of it's from the original animated movie, and even though I did enjoy Rise of the Beasts, I thought the exosuit looked okay for Noah. I thought it looked okay. I still have the DNA design kit for Rise of the Beast Optimus that comes with a nice little figurine of Noah. So I do plan to maybe paint that one. I don't know. I think I heard it's like a super soft plastic on that one. You know, bits of Mirage. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we all know that he's been inside a Mirage, right? He's been inside a Mirage. 94. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we've got our little piece right there. Do I have my tweezers? I think I do. And they're just friends. The utter disrespect. I think I'm going to use 2 tweezers for this. This is a 2 tweezer job. Okay. Try not to lose this, Jose. Try not to lose this. We're going to first remove the cardboard layer. It's going to be stuck to the clear plastic in the front, and that will help us apply it onto the figure itself. I know people are probably going to be asking, why did you give them Autobot symbols? They don't have Autobot symbols. Hey, it's okay, dude. It's all right. We do what we want. Oh, okay. It's official. I don't know if I can show you really close on the camera. If you can see like the clear plastic backing of the decal itself, just a little bit. This is the part of the video where you would see me get dramatically close to it. And then boom! Right, it goes right into the black. But we don't have that right now. We're doing this live, baby. So here we go. This is always a little bit nerve-wracking here. Okay, I haven't pushed it on just yet, but how does that look? Does that look pretty straight? I think that looks pretty good. All right. Okay, I pushed it on further. I think it's a little bit off. try to fix that. The two side circular sections make it tricky to get a good hold of it. It's already wanted to stick on too. Okay, let's give it another shot. Oh, but it's extremely sticky, which is a good thing. Come on, baby. Okay, how is that? I think it's still slightly a little bit off. Another excellent masterpiece. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Solar. Appreciate it. We're getting to the final bit here. God, I still want to adjust it just a little bit. Come on. Why did it have to be a Virgo? Okay, I think. You know what? That's how it's gonna stay. I'm gonna push it right in there. Hey, Vega Rose, welcome. Looks perfect. Thank you. We're gonna give it a little bit of a scribing with the side of the tweezers. We don't want to scratch the paint. Just a little bit of a scribing here. Get it pushed on there nice and good. There we go. Could have been a Leo. And we're going to grab it and peel it right off. I love that. And it has a very glossy look to it. It's basically like a very, very thin sticker, you know? Get it on there real good. Nice and flat on there. I think that's a good look. I think that's a good look for these guys. Does Exosuit Noah have an Autobot symbol on his suit? I imagine that he especially would, since it's basically Mirage that he's wearing, right? Hey, thank you, dude. We still have one more to do. If you use the water-based clear coat, you can coat these stickers just fine. Master plastic color, yeah, you can, but I'm fine with this. I'm okay with it. He does. Oh, on the forehead. Ah, okay. Interesting. All right, kiddo. It's time for the kid, and again, for him, we're going to use the other one that is just a little bit smaller. The difference with the other one is that it does have the white border around it, but it's not going to matter. It should hopefully blend in pretty well with the body. But the Autobot logo is just a little bit smaller, so we're going to take advantage of that and use that one for Daniel. Okay. I should do it. Oh wow, we're gonna get to 4 hours, I think. There it is. Don't lose it. All right, keep an eye on it, everybody. Don't let the wind blow it away, please. While I put these guys away, let me throw this away in the trash. Let me put my keyboard over here. Oh shit, where'd it go? Oh, it's still there. Okay. All right, good deal. Oh, I didn't need the other tweezers, actually. This is a one tweezer job. So that's good. Like an eagle. Oh, welcome back, Seven. We're almost done. Just applying one final touch here. Where are my older tweezers? Yeah, this one right here. Oh, so tiny SS doesn't have it. Yeah, I imagine if it's on the forehead, it's like the same thing as on Bumblebee, right? Bumblebee that has it super tiny, and he barely had it on the Studio Series. Yeah, I imagine you wouldn't even be able to have that kind of a detail for Noah. Whoops, almost lost it. All right, so once again, we're going to take off the white backing. Why does it just kind of fly away like, oh, shit, where did it go? Here we go. Okay, right there. Ooh, ooh, can I get a close-up of this? Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Here we go. Thank you, Ryan. Let me actually readjust the angle here. Hey, don't point that gun at me, Daniel. I'm trying to help you out, dude. Okay, here we go. Come on. Again, the space is not easy to work with here. Okay. Push it on there just a little bit. Does that look pretty straight? I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get straighter than that. Let's go ahead and just very carefully, let me move the harsh light away from it. Yeah, it looks good, right? Just scribe it on there nice and gently. Make sure the sticker is going to hold in place. I think that's good. And once again, carefully without scratching the paint, we're going to remove the clear top layer. You probably can't even see it on the stream, but it's coming off. Can you even see that? Look at that. And you go in the trash. Ah! All right. We got that on there. Whoops. I mean, they're almost the same size, but just having the Autobots for Daniel just a little bit smaller makes a bit of a difference. Definitely when applying it. Don't know how long I've been here, but been an awesome experience. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Black Tower. I appreciate your being here, dude. I appreciate it. Gonna start finishing Sunstreaker. Nice. I'll see you, Slave. Thanks for joining, dude. This is done. You finished it. We're done. We're done. Here, let's do one last thing here. If I can reach this without knocking over my glass of wine. Yeah. There we go. Move this out of the way. Move that out of the way. Move this. Can we place these dudes right on top of here? Oh, you were 10 minutes late. Oh, you were here pretty much for the whole thing, dude. I just hope they don't fall over. Oh. Look at that. Put that over there. Put that over there. And hopefully if I hit this button. Ah, look at that. We made it. We made it. Success. Over 3 hours I've been watching now. Down to brass task. What? Excuse, how much for the set? Excuse me now. I will start the bidding at $10. You should do a short parts of spinning. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll put this video, a little snippet, all over the socials. Maybe I'll make it even a condensed video of the process down into one little video. I'll make a little quickie, you know. Yeah, no boring parts. No boring parts. Only the good stuff. Oh, but thank you all so much. Cheers to all of you. Oh, good stuff. This was a journey. This was quite a journey. But you know what? I had a good time. I had a good time doing this. I hope you all had a great time watching as well. Hopefully, maybe even you learned a little something along the way, showing the entirety of the process for these customs. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much, Vega. Bit of more fun for you, audience. Sharing hobby. Oh, I had a great time. I had a wonderful time. I don't know if I will be doing this again in the future, though. I don't know. Maybe. But again, this did take, I think it took about average twice as long as it would if it was like, if it wasn't live. I probably would have been able to get more chunks done all in one sitting, you know. But still, to be able to share this with all of you live here, great time. Great time. I will check them after the stream. Thank you, Seven. I want to thank all of you for being here. I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back on tomorrow on Twitch. If anybody here is interested, I'm going to be starting up my journey through Fallout 4, the DLC content. I did platinum that game years ago, but now thanks to the hit Amazon Prime show Fallout, I got to play me some Fallout. I'm going to be doing that this weekend. You're all welcome to join. The link is down below. As always, you can catch me on all the social medias. Links are down there as well. Hit that thumbs up. Hit the likes. Hit the subscribes. You're already leaving lovely comments, so thank you for that. And I will catch you all on the next one. All right? Peace out, everybody. Have a good one. Have a good night. See you later. Bye.